Keeps control for Thompson. Pass receiving's wide open underneath in the basket. Great pass.
Backs down, now kicks out up top to the left side. Caden Dahl. Dahl hesitates, then takes the three and knocks it home good. Dahl to get the turn. Carr trying to keep those legs underneath. Then Cassette gets him down, and there's the pin.
Rebounded by Kendra Severson. Severson, here comes Bevins back the other way. Bevins, little contact, roll it in, good for Elena Bevins, and we're tied.
Through and Zeller with an excuse me bump, and here goes Semp for takeoff.
Halsted Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on YourLiveEvent.com.
And welcome to Kindred, wrestling fans, on YourLiveEvent.com as we get set for triangular action between the host Kindred Vikings and the Oaks Tornadoes and the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros here on our Irie Insurance pregame show. At Irie Insurance, get the insurance protection you want with the customer service you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com to get a free quote. Again, our Irie Insurance pre-match, Hussein pregame show, pre-match show on YourLiveEvent.com. Again, those three teams getting set to go. Here is the rundown of the schedule. We'll have exhibition matches before the varsity bouts, and it will go Hillsboro-Central Valley Oaks first, then Kindred Oaks, and then Kindred Hillsboro-Central Valley will round out the schedule. For today, we will show the exhibition matches as well. And, of course, the full varsity duels. We'll get into more of that here in just a little bit. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with our Dakota Heritage Bank pre-match interviews. We'll have all three head coaches, and we will start with Hillsboro Central Valley's Rob Owens. That comes up next on the Irie Insurance pregame show.
For 20 years, 702 Communications has been connecting people and businesses to the world through internet, telephone, and TV. And as your needs have changed, so has 702. Our dedication to our community and customers runs deep. So when you call, we listen. And you can trust that we'll never stop working to bring the latest technology to our friends and neighbors. Thank you for 20 years in business. The best is yet to come.
Don't let the flu get you down. Fight the flu with a shot of prevention. Stop in at Hillsboro Drug and get your flu shot today. No appointment is necessary. Just stop in and get your flu shot. There is no copay for all Medicare participants and other qualified plans. Call Hillsboro Drug for a free Medicare Part D review. The open enrollment ends December 7th. Remember, you can now text Hillsboro Drug anytime for your prescription refills, 701-636-5231. And they offer mail-out service and free delivery in Hillsboro and Halstead. Your full-service pharmacy, Hillsboro Drug.
Lee Brothers Sales, Highway 9 in Ada, invites you to order your new Chevrolet vehicles. From the Silverado, Trailblazer, and Traverse, Lee Brothers is your authorized Chevrolet dealer, providing sales and service to the area since 1975. For ordering your vehicles, talk with Mitch Smurfer J. Trust the experts who know your vehicles best and take advantage of great Chevy certified service offers today. Lee Brothers Sales, Highway 9, Ada. Call 218-784-2000.
The Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead provide great places for seniors to live. They emphasize choices, independence, and provide services as directed by residents. They're also great places to work, where employees find not only a job, but also rewarding and enjoyable experiences that contribute to the lives of others. To get more information on Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, call 218-456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
Bank with the area's lending leader, Community Development Bank in Ogama. Open at 8:30 a.m. Monday through Friday. They offer more to serve you, their valued customers. See Robin for all of your financial needs. Boat loans, car loans, four-wheelers, business, home improvement, and vacation home loans. They do it all. Call 218-983-3241 or log on to comdevbank.com. Community Development Bank in Ogama. Member FDIC.
On our Dakota Heritage Bank pre-match interviews, talking with the head coach of the Hillsboro-Central Valley Wrestling Squads, and Rob Owens. And Rob, coming off a tournament that saw a lot of action, 11 schools coming to Hillsboro, included in the tournament, and some good results, some results you like to have back, I'm sure. Your thoughts after the tournament?
I thought we wrestled well. I mean, we got off to a very slow start. We did not wrestle that great against DGF. We had some matches that we gave up and turned over and could have basically won those. But, I mean, for the most part, we did just fine. Pembina County not having Carson in a lineup hurt us. I mean, that was a big swing. That's a 12-point swing probably. And we only lost by, I think it was about 6 points in that match. So, we'll get him back. I mean, we'll see him again. In another couple weeks, we see Pembina right before Christmas, and then we'll see him at the regional tournament. So, but we had some good kids. I mean, Justin Terrell, it's the first time he's ever went 5-0 and at our tournament. And Sawyer, I don't think he's lost a match in our duels tournament yet, 8th grade, 9th grade, and 10th grade. So it's kind of nice to keep that consistent. Like I told him at home, I said, yeah, it'd be cool if you could do that your whole, career. But to say you've never lost a match, but in our dual tournament. But I mean, now we got Kindred and Oaks right away. We're going to have some good kids, good matches, and we'll get tested again. But it's nice. Oaks, historically has always had good rosters and put good kids on the mat. They like to cradle. They like to, they're long and lanky kids, so that cradle move always seems to work well for them. And then Kindred, their kids are starting to multiply. It used to be Kindred would have 4 or 5 kids. Now they have 30 kids. No, they have 22 boys and then 4 girls. So, I mean, they have 5 more boys than we do. And so they're going to have enough to fill rosters. So that's a nice thing for it, too. And Kindred and Kindred and Hillsboro kind of have the same thing. They don't have a senior on their team. We have one, so we're still really young in comparison. So it'll be interesting to see how we all shake out. Oaks gave Lisbon a good run a couple weeks ago in their duel. I think they only lost, I think it was 42-30 or something like that. It was a pretty close, conservatively even match, and when you consider Lisbon's usually been so dominant for the last couple years. So Oaks gave them a good run. So we'll see how we measure up against. I mean, I hope our boys come to wrestle and we get after it right away, because that's what we're going to need to do in order to take advantage of that situation.
Rob Owens in our Dakota Heritage Bank pre-match interviews. Rob, thanks so much. Best of luck tonight.
All right, thank you. Told you I can talk forever.
Soon enough, temps are going to drop low, and you'll be turning the heat up high. Protect yourself from surprising heating bills by enrolling in Wild Rice Electric's off-peak heating program. You'll receive hundreds of dollars in rebates on new heating technologies like heat pumps and underfloor heat. Plus, you'll get nearly half off your electric heating rate through the winter months. That adds up fast when the snow starts to fall. Give Wild Rice Electric a call at 800-244-5709 to find out if the off-peak program is a good fit for your home, and start saving today.
On our Dakota Heritage Bank pre-match interviews, please be joined by Justin Layman, the head coach of the Kindred Viking boys wrestling team, or boys and girls wrestling team. Getting so used to say that now. And Justin, you got the season off to, I hope, a good start at the tournament last weekend in Wahpeton. Your thoughts on that?
Yeah, we wrestled well, especially for our first event. Definitely room to improve, but we were really happy with how it came, even though we didn't have any champions or anything, but we felt it was one of our better early season performances. Based on the competition you saw and kind of where everybody stacks up coming into the season, who are some of the individual standouts for you guys? Brock Johnson at 127, Miles Seals at 133, and Rodney Wolf at 215, and then Tanner Mangi at 172. Right now we're all state qualifiers last year and look good early on. So. Your thoughts on starting out the dual competition on your home gym against Hillsboro-Central Valley and Oaks? Yeah, we're really excited. Probably the first time we've all three had full lineups or close to full lineups. We're feeling pretty good. We're excited. I know we finally beat Hillsboro, I think the last couple of years, but this is my 13th year and we haven't really came close to Oaks and should be close tonight, so we're really excited. Justin Layman, head coach of the Kindred wrestling teams. Justin, best of luck today. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Mike's a co-head coach then? He's assistant coach. He's assistant. Okay, yeah. Perfect.
Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
For 20 years, 702 Communications has been connecting people and businesses to the world through internet, telephone, and TV. And as your needs have changed, so has 702. Our dedication to our community and customers runs deep. So when you call, we listen. And you can trust that we'll never stop working to bring the latest technology to our friends and neighbors. Thank you for 20 years in business. The best is yet to come.
And again, those are a couple of our Dakota Heritage Bank pre-match interviews on Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing their heritage, sharing their future with locations in Minnesota and North Dakota. That's dhbanknd.com. dhbanknd.com. A couple of exhibition matches here to start things out. As on the mat right now, it'll be Hillsboro-Central Valley and Oaks, of course, doing their exhibition matches. It's Zaid Heyer for Oaks and Max Bachnis for Hillsboro-Central Valley. And right now, it looks like Heyer is getting in control here for Oaks. Again, exhibition match here. So this does not count for the dual score, but good chance for these guys wrestling the JV to get some good practice. So we'll hop in and out of these JV matches. Again, as Zaid Heyer, Max Bachnis going at it right now, and Heyer nearly has the pin. Gonna get some near fall points there. Give him 3 near fall points. And just JV matches going into right now. A couple of takedown points as well. Want to add that on 5-0. And there's the pin in 50 seconds. Pin in 50 seconds for Max Bachnis over Zaid Heyer. Back for more, or Zaid Heyer over Max Bachnis. Back for more exhibition matches next.
Don't let the flu get you down. Fight the flu with a shot of prevention. Stop in at Hillsboro Drug and get your flu shot today. No appointment is necessary. Just stop in and get your flu shot. There is no copay for all Medicare participants and other qualified plans. Call Hillsboro Drug for a free Medicare Part D review. The open enrollment ends December 7th. Remember, you can now text Hillsboro Drug anytime for your prescription refills, 701-636-5231. And they offer mail-out service and free delivery in Hillsboro and Halstead. Your full-service pharmacy, Hillsboro Drug.
And another exhibition match here between Oaks and Hillsboro-Central Valley. A 2-point takedown here for Oaks' Jackson Sorum, wrestling Cade Mueller. First minute into this exhibition match. We'll have one more exhibition match between Jacob Potasek and Devin Wigdoll. Final exhibition match before the main duel begins here on YourLiveEvent.com. As they grapple on the top of the mat here. Jackson Sorum in control. Mueller trying to get up to his knees and trying to get that escape point. Sorum brings him back down. Working now on that left arm. Grappling around it on the top right side of the mat. 18 seconds here in the first period. Again, exhibition match. Matches do not count for the dual score. 6 seconds to go here in this first period. And 2-1, and that singles out the first period. Choice is going to go to red, and that's Oaks. Sorum's choice. He defers, and Mueller chooses neutral. Minute and a half on the clock here per period for these exhibition matches. 2-0 in favor of Sorum. So start the second period. Going for the single leg takedown. And Mueller on his knees. He does well to avoid the takedown. Continues to evade the pressure. Sorum picking up Mueller and ushering them both out of bounds at 1:10 left. Sorum and Mueller again, exhibition matches. And weight class here is at 145. Still 2-0 here, 55 seconds to go in the second period. Both pretty even. They're near the top of the mat. Not much going on right now. As Sorum tries to turn, Mueller holds him off for now. 40 seconds to go here in the second period. They continue to turn around. And again, Sorum does get the turn, and he does pick up the takedown 4-0 now in this exhibition match. Jackson Sorum of Oaks and Cade Mueller of Hillsboro-Central Valley. Oaks trying to get the turn on the side. 9 seconds to go here in the second period. Going to pick up some near fall points here. He'll pick up 3 of them as the horn sounds. 7-0. As they go to third period, the choice is Sorum's. He chooses neutral. Put another 90 seconds on the clock. Our second of 3 JV matches before the main bout between Oaks and Hillsboro-Central Valley. Oaks coming in at 1-1 and dual action, at Hillsboro-Central Valley at 4-5. And grapple there on the far side of the mat. Driving the knees that time. Mueller looking to put some points on the board here in this exhibition match. Looking to get the turn. Had position for a moment, but that right leg is grappled there by Sorum, preventing a turn. Well, 50 seconds to go here in the third period against 7-0. In favor of Sorum over Mueller. And Mueller trying all he can to get the turn, but Sorum doing a nice job to keep his position there at the center of the mat. And we get a little bit of a stalemate. They'll go back to neutral. In Hillsboro-Central Valley in the white singlets. Oaks in the black. As they grapple here with 30 seconds to go in this third period. Goes for the double leg takedown there for Sorum. Mueller holds him off. 18 seconds left in the JV match. Ten seconds now. And Jackson Sorum's going to take this JV bout. It's exhibition, preliminary match, however you want to call it. And 7-0 is the final there. More exhibition matches, one more next.
Lee Brothers Sales, Highway 9 in Ada, invites you to order your new Chevrolet vehicles. From the Silverado, Trailblazer, and Traverse, Lee Brothers is your authorized Chevrolet dealer, providing sales and service to the area since 1975. For ordering your vehicles, talk with Mitch Smurfer J. Trust the experts who know your vehicles best and take advantage of great Chevy certified service offers today. Lee Brothers Sales, Highway 9, Ada. Call 218-784-2000.
Final JV match, Jacob Potasic, Devin Wigdoll between Oaks and Hillsboro-Central Valley. Potasic gets the 2-point takedown right away. It's a 2-0 Oaks. They're at the center mat. Potasic looking to make quick work of this one. And that does it. A pin in just 41 seconds. 21 seconds. Oaks sweeps the JV matches. Varsity bout between Oaks and Hillsboro-Central Valley is next on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead provide great places for seniors to live. They emphasize choices, independence, and provide services as directed by residents. They're also great places to work, where employees find not only a job, but also rewarding and enjoyable experiences that contribute to the lives of others. To get more information on Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, call 218-456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Hillsboro Lumber is ready to help with all of your building or remodeling projects. If you're building something new, doing some remodeling, or working in other projects, Hillsboro Lumber has all of the building materials as well as everything else you'll need to complete your projects. Stop by Hillsboro Lumber today and pick up all of your building materials, hardware items, and more. The best source for all your home improvement and construction needs in Trail County is Hillsboro Lumber. Building or remodeling, farm, home, or commercial, see Hillsboro Lumber today.
Hi, this is Chrissy Thompson from the Hillsboro-Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, educational lessons, and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word, sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message is from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts.
Varsity Duel is live here now on YourLiveEvent.com. Hillsboro-Central Valley and Oaks getting things started with the heavyweight class. It's Fernando Rios, the junior for the Burros, and Brennan Simanowski, the freshman for Oaks. They grapple there on the right-hand side. Again, the first bout, again, starting at the heavyweights, 285. Go all the way through 215. 13 weight classes this year, one down from last year. Rios and Simanowski. Good even battle going on here so far through the first 50 seconds. And Rios will almost needs to turn, get the takedown, and he'll get it. 2 points there for Hillsboro-Central Valley. And an escape point for Simanowski makes it 2-1. 50 seconds to go here in the opening period of this bout at 285. Folks 1-1 in dual competition this year. Hillsboro-Central Valley 4-5. Girls started out the season 3-1. They were 1-4 at their home dual invitational. Only win against Mahnomen and Waban. A couple of really close losses. Pembina County North being the closest of those two close losses. Rios had some good bouts, but had a couple of matches slip through his fingers. He's hoping to finish the job here this time around. As both gentlemen continue to grapple there. 14 seconds to go here in the opening period. 2-1. Rios leads Simanowski in the first weight class of this varsity duel between Hillsboro-Central Valley and Oaks. And that does it for the first period. Oaks gets the choice, and Simanowski will choose down. Rios will remain in the top position there to start the second period. And good spin by Simanowski to get out of that one. We're tied at 2. So both even there. Minute 50 in the second period. 3 2-minute periods. Takedown, of course, worth 2 points. Escape, you get away from a takedown worth 1 point. So Rios with a takedown and a couple of escape points for Simanowski. 90 seconds to go in the second period. Tied at 2. First bout of this varsity bout. Again, Hillsboro-Central Valley Oaks first, followed by Kindred Oaks, and then Hillsboro-Central Valley Kindred to close things out. Rios and Szymanowski really even battle right now. Szymanowski is able to almost get control, but not quite yet. Szymanowski does get control. Chance at a pin there. Rios trying to get out of it. It's 4-2. Minute to go in the second period, halfway through the match. Maybe a couple of near fall points for Szymanowski, but got to turn Rios, and he cannot. Rios onto his knees. So going to get to the tripod position. He's there, trying to break away from that wrist. Just his left leg is left to be broken away. It's a tussle there on the bottom of the mat. And still fighting for position. 35 seconds left. Rios onto his knees. State tournament representative, qualifier, I should say, last year for the Burros. It's onto his knees and set back down by Szymanowski. 20 seconds left in the second period, 4-2 in this first battle. Rios trying to get away. He's free except for that right arm, and he might be pinned there, and it is. Szymanowski for the nice rally there to get the pin in 3 minutes and 51 seconds. 3:51 there. So Oaks with the 6-0 lead in the dual score. Up to 107 here now. Kleckner comes out for Hillsboro-Central Valley. And a quick takedown there for Ben Wagner, sophomore. This might go quick here. And another pin, this time in just 18 seconds. $12-0 in favor of Oaks. So coming out here now, 114. Justin Terrell for Hillsboro-Central Valley. And Jared Nelson of Oaks. Terrell goes for the takedown immediately. He's done that each of the last 3 bouts going back to Saturday's matchup. He's our Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the tournament. As Terrell looking to get the turn here. Ready with a 2-0 lead as the Oaks Tornadoes lead 12-0 in this duel. Terrell continues to break down Nelson, Jaron Nelson, an 8th grader for the Tornadoes. Terrell for the Burros is a sophomore. Terrell again 5-0 in the home duel invitational on Saturday. You can catch the full 8 hours. You can go to yourliveevent.com. Catch the full 8 hours of that tournament. 60 seconds into the first period, Terrell holds control there and near the top left side of the mat. After an early takedown within the first couple of seconds of the match. Nelson trying to get away. Terrell brings him back down near the top of the mat. And Terrell, good position there. Got Nelson on his right side. Going to pick up 2. Count it 2 near fall points for Terrell, 4-0. And a couple of early pins for Oaks at 285 and 107. Take the 12-0 lead. They usher themselves near the edge of the boundary. 12 seconds left in the opening period. Nelson trying to get up onto his feet and hands. Terrell's going to pull that left hand back. Left hand back out for Nelson. And that'll do it for the first period, 4-0 Terrell. After a quick takedown, Oaks with choice. Nelson talking with Coach Corey Shaw. Defers to the third period. Terrell wants down, so he'll get the choice for the second period. We'll hear from head coach Shaw in between the 2 varsity matches. So in between their varsity match going on right now with the Burros and with the Kindred Vikings. Terrell gets up to his feet, trying to break away. Just the left leg being held down now by Nelson. Dancing, hobbling around. Little pogo stick action. Terrell keeps bouncing and bouncing. And ushered back out of bounds by Nelson. Terrell back on his hands. 90 seconds to go in the second period. He leads 4-0. Trying to get the Burros their first points of the duel. Terrell still being held, and Nelson pulls him back in. Terrell trying to spin away, and they're both out of bounds. 1:15 to go here in the second period. Justin Terrell with a 4-0 lead after a takedown and a couple of near fall points. And it looks like we might have some blood time going on right now, so we'll step away. Coming on back for this match on YourLiveEvent.com.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead. 218-456-2172.
Keep going. More. No, stop!
You can trust the pros at Hillsboro Body Shop to make your vehicle look as good as new. Cars, pickups, trucks, semis, Ben and Tyrell at Hillsboro Body Shop can do the work. And Hillsboro Body Shop is also the place to repair your windshield. Don't wait to get that pesky chip repaired. Ben and Tyrell can replace that glass the same day. Call Hillsboro Body Shop at 701-636-4981 and put Ben and Tyrell's combined 30-plus years of experience to work on your vehicle. Hillsboro Body Shop, 701-636-4981.
Blood check appears to be over. These timeouts tonight presented by Kindred State Bank. From banking to insurance, let Kindred State Bank, an insurance agency, handle your requests. For more information, go online to kindredstatebank.com. Kindred State Bank, an insurance agency. They're coming out of a timeout here. They continue to wipe down the mat a little bit. As again, Justin Terrell battling it out here now with Jaron Nelson. And they're both back out onto the mat. Nostrils are plugged. Lead remains 4-0 in favor of Terrell over Nelson. Terrell up onto his feet right away, trying to break away his wrists. And Nelson doing a good job of hanging on, but Terrell got some great speed. They're neutral right now as Terrell tried to go for a reversal. Looked almost like a wraparound in hockey. 53 seconds to go in the second period. Terrell with a 4-0 lead, but Nelson with a very scrappy bout here right now. Good to hold on. They turn each other around like a merry-go-round as Nelson gets back out on top. He started on top as the second period started. Terrell on his knees. And out to the tripod. Terrell back onto his feet, ushered out of bounds. 22 seconds left here in the second period. As Terrell and Nelson will go back to the center circle. Spun around there that time. As Terrell has tried to get away all period, but Nelson has held him down. So 2 minutes gone by and no score in the second period. So Terrell gets the choice here to start the third. And Terrell will be on top here. Actually, I believe Nelson got the choice to start the third period. 1:50 to go here in this 1:14 weight class match between Terrell and Nelson. Terrell with a 4-0 lead. And there's the whistle. And we got more blood time. Step away, be back here to Kindred on YourLiveEvent.com.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
Visit with Rocky Nedham at Nedham Seeds Caledonia for LCS wheat seed varieties, Trigger, Cannon, and 2 new varieties named Buster and Duel. Call Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia. They also have proven wheat seed SY Velda from AgriPro. Your local Pioneer dealer, Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, with corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed for your farm and SeedX sugar beet seeds. Call Rocky 701-430-1149, Nedham Seeds Caledonia.
Blood time expired again with 1:22 to go in the match. 4-0 Justin Terrell with the lead over Jaron Nelson at 1:14. 12-0 Oaks with a couple of pins. Yeah, 285 and at 107. Nelson tries to get away. Terrell wraps him back down again. Very even match despite Terrell leading 4-0, especially since the second period. Terrell had an early takedown within the first 5 seconds of the match, and then Terrell got a couple of near-fall points a little bit later on in the first period, but as it stands right now, nothing since then. Virtually nothing for the last almost 5 minutes of this match. 40 seconds left. Nelson certainly with time to make something of it. As we get a stalemate here. 36 seconds to go. In Terrell, winning each of his last 5 matches. And there it is. More blood time. Back on yourliveevent.com.
Oh, chew! Oh, I hate these colds.
You know, it could be more than just a cold.
What do you mean it could be more than just a cold?
Let's hear from Brenda at Trail District Health Unit.
We always want you to be aware of any temperatures, of course, signs of dehydration, body aches, the sneezing, the coughing, the sore throat, all those things that maybe think you have a bad cold, but truthfully could be RSV, influenza, and of course it could be COVID.
It may be more than a cold. Learn more at Trail District Health Unit on how you can stay safe during cold and flu season.
For all your fresh floral needs, rely on 3R Floral on Main Street in Hillsboro. If you have an upcoming wedding or a special event, contact 3R Floral to help with your floral needs for the occasion. Call 3R Floral at 701-636-2000. You can also find other gift ideas for all occasions at 3R Floral, including wooden items from Barnwood Designs. Check out the 3R Floral Facebook page to see some of the great gifts available. If you can dream it, we can do it at 3R Floral in Hillsboro.
Off another round of blood time. Nelson tries to get away with 23 seconds to go. Terrell holding on to the 4-0 lead and the control here in the match. Nelson needs a reversal and a couple of near-fall points. Both guys just do not want to get away from each other. With 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Terrell's going to hold on. They do give Nelson the reversal, though. Either way, it's a minor decision victory. 4-2 in favor of Terrell. So we'll go to 121 here now, and we'll increase that dual score now. 12-3. Hillsboro-Central Valley. And it looks like we're going to have an open victory at 121. So make it 18-3 Oaks. The open victory at 121. And now we go to 127. 127. And it'll be Ethan Drake, freshman for Hillsboro-Central Valley, and Weston Sorum, an 8th grader there for Oaks. As they both usher each other out of bounds. Yeah. 2-1 advantage off an early takedown and an escape for Drake. It's actually Matthias Dahlstrom, freshman, with another takedown, makes it 4-1. Oaks. But the early lead here, 1:28 to go in the first period, 18-3. Oaks with the lead in the duel. A couple of pins and an open win so far for Oaks. A Justin Terrell decision victory. Go back to the center here now. They're neutral. And another escape point. That's what that means for Drake. Going for the single leg takedown. Dahlstrom. They're even right now. On the left side of the mat. Grasping for that right leg as Dahlstrom picks him up as Drake tries to maneuver around. And another 2-point takedown for Dahlstrom makes it 6-2. Dahlstrom at 127 and Drake from Oaks and Hillsboro-Central Valley, respectively. Here in this triangular, Kindred, of course, the host team. We'll see them a little bit later on against Oaks and the Burrows last. Dahlstrom trying to pull in that right hand. Drake trying to get some separation. And a good turn there for Dahlstrom. Got him on the back. And there's the pin. In a minute 35. Makes it now 24-3 in favor of Oaks. So 3 pins and an open victory so far for Oaks. As Carson Cassette coming out here now at 133. And he'll take on Zane Awender, the junior. Cassette, who was ill on Saturday's Duel Invitational, unable to participate. Back out there now. And they both go at it there at the top of the mat. Cassette. Out of bounds. They remain neutral here. 1:19 to go in the first period. Cassette and Awender. Grappling the wrist there now. And they separate 60 seconds into this opening period. They continue to paw at each other there in the center. Takedown attempt waved off there by Cassette. 45 seconds left here in the opening period. They continue to maneuver an even bout here so far. "25 seconds left here in the opening period. Couple of shoots, but nothing concrete so far. "15 seconds here now in the first period. Try to do a little kick there by Cassette. Awender fights it off. Cassette now gets some leverage. Gets Awender on his feet. And 2-1. Just runs out of time. If he would have had another 10 seconds, he probably would have got the takedown. We remain at 0-0, though. As Awender gets the choice, he will choose down. As Cassette on top. To start here. Driving Awender. Cassette trying to grasp that right wrist and turn it in. Better be careful here. Awender might turn this into a reversal. Cassette gets back on top. 1:40 to go here in the second period. Still no score. Here in the second, 24-3. Oaks with the lead in the duel. Gazette trying to drive. Awender back on his knees. Trying to get to a tripod. Gazette wrangles him back down. Left side of the mat. Both pretty even right now. Halfway through this bout. Gazette trying to turn the arm, that left arm. To his feet goes Awender. And we get a caution there. We go back to the center. 55 seconds to go here in the second period. 24-3 dual score. Scoreless here at 133. Six-weight class, we started at 285. 107, 14, 21, and 27. All in the books. 40 seconds here in the second period. A little bit of a turn here now as Gazette's nearly getting a... Well, 24 seconds left. That was trying to get a turn, and right now, nothing yet, but getting close. Still even. As Awender tries to get a reversal. He's going to get at least probably 1 point out of this, not two. And again, a late surge by a wrestler, but nothing results in that except for 1 point on an escape. For Awender. 1-0. So we go to the third period. Gazette now is on the bottom. He gets to his feet momentarily, and maybe a reversal here for Gazette. At least try to get away. It's even now, 147 left here in the match. Great battle here between Zane Awender, the junior from Oaks, and Carson Gazette, the sophomore from Hillsboro-Central Valley. 90 seconds left in the bout. Gazette has got about 3 or 4 different ways to pick up at least 1 point. Right now, Awender hanging on for dear life to that 1-0 lead off a late escape in the second period. Gazette is able to get on 1 foot. Kick back down by Awender. Gazette back again up to his feet. They're ushering each other towards the boundary. And Gazette's just going to drag Awender out of bounds with 59 seconds left in the match. Needed to leave something onto the map there. And looks like we'll get some blood time back here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
Back off the blood time, 1-0. Zane Awender, the junior from Oaks, with a 1-0 lead over Carson Gazette of Hillsboro-Central Valley. Under a minute left for Gazette to try and turn the match into his favor. Back to back. Really good battles. As Gazette in a tough spot here right now, but he's got time, 40 seconds. And at least just get away. Easier said than done. Back into the tripod stance. Gazette got a chance at a reversal here if he can get those arms free. 25 seconds. Time running out here for Gazette, who needs the 1 point, again coming off the illness. And they both send each other out of bounds with 21 seconds left. in the period. Gazette got a chance here. They're rolling. And now Awender nearly gets a pin. Gazette will get the reversal. Oh, should anyway. Needs to get that leg free. 5 seconds. And they did give him. They gave him the reversal. 2-1. Gazette pulls it out at the end. Give 3 more points. They make it 24-6 now. A couple of decision victories there for Hillsboro-Central Valley. The rest going to Oaks. Okay, Awender now at 139. And another 5-0 wrestler from Saturday. Sawyer Owens just picked up his 100th win of his career on Saturday. As Owens with the control here so far. Trying to keep both guys in balance and collect some points in the opening minute here. Tate there on the left-hand side of the center circle. Owens. An early grab and still even. And 2-point takedown for Owens. Just on the edge of the mat. 20 seconds to go here in the first period. Ten seconds now. And 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. That does it for the first period. Put 2 points on the board there after 1 for Sawyer Owens. Once again, Oaks with the choice. Coin's been coming up red a lot here in this early bout. Choosing down as we start the second period. Owens in control here with a 2-0 lead. Both of Hillsboro-Central Valley's wins have come off a minor decision. 4-2 for Terrell and 2-1 for Gazette. 3 pinfall victories and an open victory for Oaks to give us a 24-6 score. 90 seconds to go in the second period. As Owens continues to drive. Awender can't do much on that right-hand side. Owens looking to turn now. .112 remaining here in second period. And Owens closing in now. Halfway through the match. Minute to go in the second period. Going to pick up at least some near-fall points here. And there's the pin. First pin of the match for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Sawyer Owens gets it in 3 minutes and 12 seconds. So it makes it now 24-12 on the dual score. And that'll bring in our next class at 145. Tyson Sunby for Hillsboro-Central Valley and Zaid Heyer for Oaks. 24-12 again, that dual score. .140 to go here, the first period at 145. As there's a takedown there for Heyer. 30 seconds in. 2-0 Oaks. Reset that score there. Heyer gets back up on top. With 1:15 to go here in the opening period. As Sunby trying to get back up, trying to build a base here. halfway through this opening period. Early takedown there for Hire, and he remains in control at 145. Nearly getting back onto his feet is Sunby. He's on his hands and back down onto his elbows. Now back onto his hands again. Tripod position negated by Hire. 35 seconds left. Sunby getting some momentum here in this first period. Continues to be driven, though, into the mat. Trying to stay in a prone position, give himself some options. As Hire and Sunby look to ride out the final 20 seconds of the first period. Sunby trying to pick up a late point here at least. Taken back down by Hire there with 8. And now 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As that ends the first period. Green with the choice here. That's Hillsboro-Central Valley. And Sunby will initially deferred and then went to neutral. 2-0 here to start the second period. An even grapple there in the first 10 seconds. No leverage as of yet. No shot as of yet. And they back away. And grappling there in the center. 95 seconds to go here in the second period. 2-0. Hire over Sunby in 145. Nobody taking a shot here as of yet. 40 seconds in. And now Hire will take a shot at the single leg takedown. Trying to grasp that other leg. Sunby holds him off with 1:10 to go in the second period. And they get back, and Hire wasn't looking. Sunby came after him, and Hire got back in place at just the right time as they both get back to neutral position. Well, that could have been an easy 2 points for Sunby. Just didn't get there quite fast enough. Grappling the wrists here now. 38 seconds to go in the second period. Couple of chances, but no points yet in the second. Just a takedown in the first. Only 2 points so far. Hire has got the right leg. Sunby will bounce. Nice kick by Hire. And 2 more points. Makes it 4-0. 15 seconds here in the second period. 10 now. And Sunby has had chances, but he hasn't quite found the points yet as we go to a third period. And now Hire with choice. And for a coach's recommendation, he goes down. So Sunby in the top position here right now. 4-0 Hire with the lead at 145. 24-12. Dual score in favor of Oaks. Sunby remains in control. Trying to get a turn there. Got a decent position. He's got to do a little more work, though. As Hire's on that right-hand side. Nothing doing yet. Hire trying to back his way out. Sunby tries to turn Hire. Hire now to his knees. Trying to get up to his feet. Pretty even right now. 1:23 to go in the third period. Weight class number 8. And we started at 285. We're at 145 right now. 3 pinfall victories and an open for Oaks. 2 decisions, 2 minor decisions, and a pin for Hillsboro-Central Valley. The pin going to Sawyer Owens. As nice position here now for Sunby. He's going to get near fall points on this. How many? He's going to pick up 3. 4-3 now. I want to let him go and then go for a takedown here, but position looks good. And now Sunby in control. 35 seconds to go. Higher was leading the match for almost the entirety. As Sunby is going to pick up, looks like a couple more near fall points at least. 19 seconds. 14. Got to pick up at least one more. 10, 9, 8. And Sunby's going to pick up some extra points in the back end of this. Looks like he did enough. They're going to give him 3 more. 6-4. Sunby with a comeback win for Hillsboro-Central Valley. 6-4 decision in favor of Sunby, and now it's 24-15. Hillsboro-Central Valley closing the gap. After they trailed 24-6, they've rounded off 9 unanswered points. As for Oaks, it'll be Jackson Sorum here at 152. And it's Xander Dovenmuller for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Sophomore against sophomore at 152. Girls trail by 9 with 5 weight classes to go, including this one. And a takedown there for Sorum. 2-0 Oaks with the early lead. 90 seconds to go here in the first period. Dovenmuller spinning Sorum around. Trying to get to a base. To get away. Dovenmuller on his hands, on his knees, trying to get to his feet, and wrangled back down there by Sorum. On the edge of the center. On the turn. And Dovenmuller fighting it off. Dovenmuller sent back down by Sorum. 50 seconds to go in the first period. 2-0 Sorum on the takedown. 24-15 Oaks with a dual lead. Trying to stem the tide of Hillsboro-Central Valley points. 35 seconds to go in the first period. Trying to get to his knees. Dovenmuller on his right foot. Not quite his left yet. He's taken back down by Sorum. 15 seconds left in the period. And 5-4 out of bounds. 4 seconds left in the first period. Back to the center. 3, 2, 1. Not a lot of time to work with. And that's how that first period comes to an end. 2-0. Sorum with the lead. Sorum's choice initially, he defers to the third period. And Dovenmuller selects neutral. They grapple there at the center. Sorum with a good position initially. Dovenmuller had a chance and couldn't quite connect on it. They both back off with 1:45 to go in the second period. They continue to circle there on the top right edge of the map. Going for the takedown. And Dovenmuller gets on top now. We're tied at 2. As it's out of bounds. 2-2 tie here with 1:26 to go in the second period. Dovenmuller now with the control. Trying to get up here. Sorum sent back down by Dovenmuller. Both gentlemen continue to battle there at the center circle. Spin around there in a nice position for Dovenmuller. Gets Sorum on the left-hand side. Trying to position, trying to pin his arm down. Dovenmuller getting close, but needs to do a little more work. Got him on the back. There it is. Dovenmuller with a big pin in 3 minutes and 10 seconds. A pin for Dovenmuller, and just like that, 24 to 21. And we go down to 160. Carter Iverson for Hillsboro-Central Valley. And Rylan Wald for Oaks. A 15-point run for the Burros. They cut the 18-point lead down to 3. 4 classes left to go, including this one. Iverson had some good results at the dual meet on Saturday. Trying to keep that momentum going. And the Oaks Tornadoes 1-1 in dual action this season. Hillsboro-Central Valley is 4-5. Outside of their own tournament, the Burros 3-1. In dual competition, they're only lost to Northern Lights this season, outside again of their home invitational. Both guys go for a shot. Nothing happening there. Minute 10 in, they send each other out of bounds. Again, 160 right now. 172, 189, and 215. That's what's left on the table. And it looks like Oaks, based on the weigh-ins and the program, will pick up and open at 215. So this is a really important match for Iverson and Hillsboro-Central Valley. This one and the next two after. Really important matches. As first points going to be awarded there to Rylan Wall. 2-0 in favor of Oaks. Turn there for Wald. 7 seconds to go here in the opening period. And 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. As Iverson gets on his backside, but nothing more. Choice goes to Hillsboro-Central Valley. He defers, or excuse me, he chooses down. Wald will be on top here to start the second period. Nearly an hour into this set between Oaks and Hillsboro-Central Valley. We had 3 exhibition JV preliminary matches before. We'll see Oaks, Kindred, and then Kindred Hillsboro-Central Valley to round out the evening. Iverson trying to get something. He will get a point out of it on the escape. Nearly had a reversal. As both guys grapple here with 95 seconds to go in the second period. Good even match here in this opening duel between Hillsboro-Central Valley and Oaks. Going for the takedown. Even so far. Still even. Iverson trying to get into position with 1:13 left, and we get a caution. So they'll go back to neutral, a 2-1 lead in favor of Wald from Oaks, leading Iverson from Hillsboro-Central Valley. Both grapple there, wrists at the center, 90 seconds, or excuse me, halfway through this match. Less than a minute to go in the second period. Shot taken by Iverson. It's held off by Wald. Iverson will get it this time on the takedown. Makes it now 3-2. Iverson with the lead for the Burros. Results hold. Both teams would be tied, but a reversal for Wald makes it now 4-3. .22 seconds left here in the second period. Great match to start things out between Oaks and Hillsboro-Central Valley. Oaks dominating the early rounds with 4 out of 5 victories, all by pinfall or open. But since then, the Burros have won 4 straight, a couple of pins, and a couple of minor decisions. as there's the whistle. Four 3 here now. And we get a little break there as Iverson comes back to the center. Iverson will be on top to start. Four 3 in this individual score, 24-21. Oaks still with the lead in this duel. Hillsboro-Central Valley in the white singlets. Oaks in the black here. Currently in 160, 172, 189, and 215 is what we have left. We started out this bout at 285. They keep fighting here at the center circle. Now it's Iverson. Driving, needing to pick up a point here. At the very least, force a sudden death. 60 seconds in. 60 to go here in the third period. Iverson with a turn, had a chance, and couldn't get it. Iverson trying again. Looking for the turn, and he had it for a moment. Wald came back up onto his feet. Iverson ever so close. 34 seconds left in the third. Not much happening here right now, and we'll get a caution. And a point. Looks like for maybe for stalling is awarded for technical point awarded for 2 technical points here awarded now in favor of Oaks, in favor of Wald leading 6-3. And so now Iverson is short on time. Iverson's got to go for something. First shot negated. 15 seconds left. Running out of time here. Iverson tangled up there with Wald. Now 10 seconds. Got to go for a shot. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Won't be enough time. 2 and 1. Wald will get the win by decision, 6-3. Over Iverson to make the score now 27-21. So again, as it looks, we have 2 contested, and maybe we only have 1 contested. We're at 172 right now. And it would have been Devin Wigdoll, but he wrestled JV, wrestled a preliminary match. They could bring him out again. And so we might get a change. And now on 172, 27-21. This is a big decision, I guess, at least as far as the duel is concerned. Because from the looks of it, Hillsboro-Central Valley will have an open at 2:15. So if Oaks gets another open victory, they would secure the duel win. Hillsboro-Central Valley would need to have a contested matchup, and it looks like they are going to bring in, or at least bring in, looks like Justin Layman, head coach of Kindred Vikings. Host school, of course, in this triangular. And again, I believe they would. Wigdoll is going to get a chance. So Devin Wigdoll weighed in at 165. Will wrestle at 172. Or excuse me, this is Easton Beach. My apologies. Easton Beach comes in to wrestle. He weighed in at 157. Normally at a 160, we'll wrestle up to 172 to at least give Hillsboro-Central Valley a chance here. And for Oaks, wrestling here right now, I believe that's Jacob Potasic. I believe for the Tornadoes. Again, normally for Oaks, it would be the standout Joshua Meal, but Meal unable to participate today. Potasic does get the takedown, making it 2-0 in favor of Oaks. And Hillsboro-Central Valley needs to score points here. Unless they have another change as 63 seconds in. There's a pin at 172 for Oaks. Beach giving it his best shot, though. Got to give him credit for that. 33-21, Oaks. From all looks, we'll take this duel. This looks to be our last contested match of this duel. Brady Chenault for Hillsboro-Central Valley. And Tate Thorpe. Should be a good match between Chenault and Thorpe. Thorpe, a senior, and 189 as Chenault, a sophomore. 33-21. Update that duel score in favor of Oaks. Chenault looks to go for a shot. Stiff armed away by Thorpe. Just over an hour into the exhibition and varsity portion of this matchup between the Burros and the Tornadoes. Oaks and Kindred next, and then Kindred, Hillsboro-Central Valley will cap off the night. They're going to go for a shot. Denied there by Chenault. And grappling there at the center. Yank each other around a little bit. With 1:10 to go in the opening period. Both guys continue to grapple. As we get back to the center circle here, 50 seconds to go in the opening period. Chenault goes for the double leg takedown. Negated momentarily by Thorpe. And Thorpe just holds on and turns them both back in bounds. 35 seconds left. They're out. 36, I should say, out of bounds. They come back to the center. .30 seconds to go here in the opening period between Chenault and Thorpe. At 189. Second to last weight class, 215 coming up. That looks to be open in favor of Oaks. 15 seconds left in this opening period. Couple of shots, but both negated. There's another couple of shots, one by each side, both negated as well. 3, 2, 1, and ooh! Thorpe nearly got a takedown, but ran out of time. Choice goes to Chenault. Defers to the third. Thorpe chooses down to start the second period. 33-21. Oaks with the lead over Hillsboro-Central Valley. Duel number 1 of the 3 tonight. Chenault. Will control here. And not much going on here right now. 90 seconds to go in the second period. No score. Still on that scoreboard. Yes. They'll be sent back to their original positions. Thorpe again getting the choice after the deferral by Chenault to start the second period. As Thorpe is going to get an escape. 1-0. Thorpe with the lead here. 1:10 to go in the second period. Grappling there at the center. Shot taken by Chenault. On the single leg takedown, Thorpe negates it for now, trying to get that left leg free. Thorpe trying to turn. And nothing happening there. 40 seconds left in the second period. And 1-0 on an escape by Thorpe in the second period. Pretty even match between these two. Spinorama on the left-hand side, and the merry-go-round goes almost out of bounds. And they both get back up. 19 seconds to go in the second period. And Chenault went for the shot, went for the takedown. They spin each other around again. Still even. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that does it there. Still 1-0. Thorpe with the lead as Chenault will choose down to start this third period, trying to even the score. Or better yet, in his case, maybe pick up a reversal and take the lead. Chenault going to make quick work. Stay on those knees and continue to build that base. 150 remaining here in the bout at 189. As Chenault going to get up here, 90 seconds left in the third. $120 now here in the third. Thorpe continues to control, trying to wear down Chenault. Chenault, though, legs are free. Head is not. Still on his knees. Chenault trying to spit out of it. Just has to get free of that arm. 54 seconds left in the match. Chenault up to his feet. And trying to get enough freedom there for an escape, and he does. We're tied at 1. 42 seconds left in this third period. Likely the last contested bout between these two teams. Going to be a good finish. Double leg takedown shot by Chenault. Negated there by Thorpe. 25 seconds. On our way towards sudden death unless either of these two gentlemen can get a takedown. 15 seconds. Thorpe's closing in. Chenault fights him off, but he can't anymore. Thorpe looks like he's going to get the win here. 3-1 over Braden Chenault. Oaks picks up the win. Straight sets victory there at 189, or excuse me, 3-1 decision victory there for Oaks. 36-21, and as expected, an open victory makes the final score in this duel 42-21. Oaks takes the victory here in the first duel, including exhibition matches, just about an hour and 12 minutes. Eight weight classes to Oaks and 5 to Hillsboro-Central Valley. 42-21 the final. We'll come back for the dual recap next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Whew, sorry I'm late. I had to walk again.
Where's your car?
Whew, the auto shop said it would take a few months to fix.
You should have taken it to Abra. Abra Auto Body can fix your car faster than the other body shops. After your claim is filed, Abra handles the rest with the insurance companies and adjuster. Lonnie and his team will take good care of you. Visit us on 32nd Avenue South or schedule your appointment at abraauto.com. Abra Auto Body, right the first time, on time.
Abra Auto Body, Grand Forks.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Don't just watch today's game, immerse yourself in it with new furniture from Lee at the Furniture Mart in Fargo. Get the ultimate fusion of styles with unmatched comfort, all at the best prices. We are now offering up to 5 years no-interest financing. So you can now get the furniture you want at the best prices with low monthly no-interest payments. The next time you need furniture, come see Lee at the Furniture Mart in Fargo. Make sure to ask for Lee for your live event discount. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is hiring a full-time play-by-play sports announcer and broadcast sales representative. Duties include selling advertising time for radio, digital, video streaming, and regional cable TV. Play-by-play responsibilities include live play-by-play of local sporting events for radio, video streaming, and regional cable TV broadcasts. Wage plus talent and commission pay structure with full-time benefits package offered. For more information or to apply, email apply@rjbroadcasting.com. That's apply@rjbroadcasting.com. You'll want to check out the year-end discounts on trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. And you might want to think about ordering early for next spring, as well as looking at the new models of gooseneck trailers. Bloomfield Enterprises carries a full line of trailers from Big Tex and Flow. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
I'm Lily Bell. I'm confident on the court, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
I'm Ryder Burris. I'm confident on the ice. And when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise, including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
Coming on back for our First Class Mortgage Duel Recap. First Class Mortgage is more than just their company name. It's the way they do business. Whether you're buying a new home or refinancing your existing mortgage, their dedicated team takes the time to understand your financial situation. They provide first-class service, first-class knowledge, and a first-class experience at the lowest interest rates. For more information, go online at firstclasscorp.com. First Class Mortgage Duel Recap. The final score you can see at the bottom right-hand corner, 42-21 in favor of Oaks over Hillsboro-Central Valley. Take you through the highlights of the matches. Oaks got out to a really nice start, leading 24-6 after the first 4 weight classes. Individually, Bryden Simonowski, a freshman, defeating Fernando Rios, a junior at 285 by pinfall. Pinfall victory at 107 for, I believe it's Ben Wagner of Oaks over Jackson Kleckner of Hillsboro-Central Valley. Again, made it 12-0 Oaks. Justin Terrell makes it 6 in a row since the Saturday duel competition at Hillsboro-Central Valley with a 4-2 decision victory over Jaron Nelson. It was an open victory at 121 for Oaks, making it 18-3 at that point. And then the Oaks Tornadoes took their largest lead of the match, a 21-point lead when they led 24-3. Pinfall victory, 127 for Oaks' Matthias Dahlstrom over Ethan Drake, Hillsboro-Central Valley. So through for the first 5 weight classes, it was 24-3 in favor of Oaks. From that point on, Hillsboro-Central Valley, they evened the score at 18 apiece, but 4 straight wins in the middleweight classes, 133, a 2-1 decision for Carson Gazette, fresh off an illness, a victory over Zane Awender, a pinfall victory for Sawyer Owens over Case Awender at 139, then at 145, a comeback 6-4 decision victory for Tyson Sunby over Jackson Sorum. Or excuse me, over Zane Heyer, I believe. At 152, Jackson Sorum got the win there. Or excuse me, 152 was Zayden Dovenmuller getting the win by pinfall. At 160, a 6-3 decision victory in favor of Oaks' Rylan Wald. 172, it was Levi Thorpe getting a pinfall, or getting a 172. Jacob Potasic, I believe, or Carter Potasic getting the decision win. 189, decision victory, 3-1 decision victory for Tate Thorpe, and then an open victory for Oaks as well. So, again, in the weight classes, there were 8 victories for Oaks: 285, 107, 121, 127, 160, 72, 89, and 215. And for Hillsboro-Central Valley, 5 victories: 114, 133, 139, 145, and 152. That's your First Class Mortgage Duel Recap. As Kindred and Oaks are warming up, we'll take a quick break and we'll come back with the head coach for Oaks, his comments prior to the matches over as we watch some JV contests as well. That's coming up on yourliveevent.com next. Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, North Dakota has adapted to the growing needs of the edible bean industry since 1982. Production of edible beans helps many growers in the Red River Valley make their farming operation more profitable. These growers are also producing a nutritious, high-protein food source, helping feed a hungry world. Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, with receiving stations in Hatton, Sharon, Larimore, Devils Lake, Wilton, Washburn, Lincoln, Peasic, East Grand Forks, Grafton, and Garski. Learn more at centralvalleybean.com or 701-847-2622.
Hey growers, when working on your water management solutions, call Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. They are your water management contractor, helping you with tile drainage plans, service drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad 701-430-0182 to get your water problem solved. For more information, follow Chad's Excavating on Facebook. For tile drainage and service plans, call 701-430-0182. Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsboro offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsboro to learn more about rebates or visit brightenergysolutions.com. On our Dakota Heritage Bank pre-match interviews, talking with the head coach of the Oaks Tornadoes wrestling squads, and Corey Shaw, and coach, a couple of duels in, 1-1, I believe, on the season. Getting a chance to have a couple more matches today against Hillsboro-Central Valley and Kindred. Your thoughts on the matchups tonight?
Oh, it's going to be fun. They're both competitive teams, and we're just happy to compete. So I think it's going to be an enjoyable evening. Good competitive matches.
First couple of bouts in, again, 1-1, some close matches. Your thoughts on how the boys and girls have responded in the first couple of matches?
I thought our wrestlers wrestled really well against Lisbon and Carrington. We've been having some pretty darn good practices, so we're happy with that, and our goal is just to keep improving all the time.
You got a couple of absences tonight, especially Josh Meal there at 172. Your thoughts on some of the individuals that might step up and see some additional time?
Yeah, sometimes you have kids that can't make it to the duel, and you just got to do what you can do. We still have a lot of kids that are here and they want to wrestle hard, so that's what we're going to concentrate on.
Thanks so much, Corey. Best of luck tonight.
All right, bye-bye.
Thanks. Again, that concludes our Dakota Heritage Bank pre-match interviews. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. dhbanknd.com. And getting some exhibition matches up here right now. We'll change the scoreboard here in just a little bit. Sutton Stearns from Oaks and Bristol Swanson from Kindred. Doing a little exhibition match here right now. It's a 2-2 tie. Again, not part of the dual scoring. As again, Oaks, Kindred coming up here on the varsity side. As it's 4-2. As it's a I think it looked like both JV bouters deferred, but tied at 4 here now as we start the second period. 90 seconds on these exhibition matches, JV preliminaries, whatever you like to call it. .110 here in the second period of this JV match between Stearns from Oaks and Swanson of Kindred. Sutton Stearns, Bristol Swanson. Oaks again taking the first bout against Hillsboro-Central Valley, 42-21. And again, you're tuning into YourLiveEvent.com's coverage of this triangular. At Kindred High School, you can head on over to our website, YourLiveEvent.com, to see what else is going on tonight. Lots of broadcasts, lots of basketball going on tonight as well. And don't forget to tune into our Your Live Event Coaches Show tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. YourLiveEvent.com. How much changes here right now? Bristol Swanson in this JV match. Trolling over Sutton Stearns. Kindred right now, black singlets, white letters. Kindred on the back. Blue and white trim, of course. Oaks, black and orange. Both singlets with the logos on the front. And good turn there for Swanson from Kindred. It's now 6-4 here in this preliminary matchup. Under a minute to go here in this third period. Good turn here by Swanson, but a reversal by Stearns makes it now 6-6. As Swanson trying to get to his feet, sent back down by Stearns. 25 seconds left, and we're again tied at 6. Preliminary JV exhibition matches, these do not count for the varsity dual score. 15 seconds. And 10. As Swanson desperately trying to get to his feet to maybe get an escape and escape with a win, but 6-6 tie through the first three periods. Not sure if they'll go to a sudden death or not with JV matches, and it looks like they will. So put a minute on the clock here. First to score a point here in this 60 seconds wins it, and if nobody scores a point, then they'll put 30 seconds on the clock for each side. That'll do it. 2-point takedown there for Bristol Swanson, picking up the win over Sutton Stearns in the JV matchup. More next.
Cutting Edge Ag connects your operation with first-hand expertise and industry-best precision ag technology from Ag Leader. We've simplified precision farming with powerful tools to maximize profit opportunities like never before. No matter the size of your farm or the complexity of your field activities, Cutting Edge Ag is your local partner for a more profitable future. Unlock a new era of farming success with Ag Leader and Cutting Edge Ag.
Another JV match on tap here. Loden Chefty and Jager Jordine. 2-point takedown officially awarded here now for Chefty of Oaks. Oh. Update the score there. And a sudden death victory in the first JV match for Bristol Swanson of Kindred over Sutton Stearns. 107-pound weight classes is what they're going through right now. Second of 12 JV matches between Oaks and Kindred. You heard Rob Owens on the Dakota Heritage Bank pre-match interviews saying it seems like the Kindred Vikings have just multiplied. Just absolutely expanding their program and adding new members to it every year. So that concludes the first period, 2-1 off an escape from Jordine. Second period as Chefty chooses down. Chefty looking to get onto his feet. Jordine keeps him down. Chefty with the 2-1 lead here. This JV bout. Varsity match between Oaks and Kindred will be following the 12 preliminary bouts. It's almost like you do a full JV duel here between Kindred and Oaks. As Jordine wrangles Chefty back down, looking to get into position. 52 seconds to go in the second period. No points awarded. Continuing to drive here. As Chefty tries to scramble away. Jordine hanging on for dear life, and the official tells him to let him go. 3-1, Chefty is able to get the escape. And a Jordine shot, nearly a takedown to tie things up. It's even so far. With 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that'll do it for the second period. Put 90 seconds more on the board. And Jordine chooses down. (3-1). Loden Chefty of Oaks lead here in this JV matchup over Jager Jordine. As there's looks like a good turnaround for Jordine, gets the takedown. They'll pick up some near fall points at the very least. Give him 2 more. 5-3. just like that, 4 points quickly for Jager Jordine. Chefty gets to his feet, gets an escape, now 5-4. 50 seconds to go here in the JV matchup. Single leg shot for Jordine. As it's a 2-point takedown for Jordine, makes it 7-4. 35 seconds. Chefty trying to get away for another escape. Needs an escape and a takedown or a reversal and a couple of near fall points. Pick up the win. Either one will do, but he's running out of time. 25 seconds left in this JV bout. Ooh, there's the reversal. He's got halfway there, 7-6. Needs to get a turn here. 15 seconds left. Exciting JV bout here. 10 seconds. Running out of time. Needs to get a turn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And 7-6. No more points awarded. Good win for Jager Jordine over Loden Chefty.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
Next JV matchup here, Carter Wald and Nolan Mench. And Mench gets the takedown here. 2-0 in favor of the Vikings here in JV matchup. Before the varsity bout between Kindred and Oaks. Kindred right now 2-0 in the JV matchups. And it's 25 seconds to go here in this first period of this third of 12 JV preliminary exhibition battles. Still 107 pounds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that does it for the first period. No additional points after that takedown. Coin flip shows green. Kindred defers. As Carter Wald will go down. Mench. With the initial advantage here in this second period. I'm going to go cross face there, and Wald trying to build a base here to get back up. And not much going on here. Mench does try to turn that right ankle. .35 seconds left. There's even grapple. They're still pretty even. Now 20 seconds left. Wald getting a little bit of momentum here. Mench keeps him down. Five, 4. And here we got a stalling point in favor of Mench, so it's now 3-0. or either technical point in favor of Mench. 3-0, start of the third period. Neutral is the choice. There for Carter Wald. .120 to go here in the bout. Kindred looking to make it 3 for 3 here in these early exhibition matches. .60 seconds left. Continue to roll here on the left side of the mat. .50 seconds to go. 3-0 Mench leading Wald, Kindred, and Oaks respectively. This guy's on the edge of the boundary. Staying active here now, and both guys kind of back off each other. Not much doing here in this third period. .10 seconds now. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My coworkers here at Degelman are super supportive. We all get along. Makes for a really easy work day, easy work week.
From day one, I felt like it's been a big family here at Degelman.
Our culture at Degelman is really second to none. It's truly a family atmosphere.
It feels really great to be a part of a team that is building some of the toughest equipment in the farm industry.
Next up on the JV side, Owen Iverson for Oaks and Kellen Odison for Kindred. Kindred is now 3 for 3. And the JV matches. The first one going to a sudden death. Bristol Swanson coming out on top over Sutton Stearns, and Jigger Jordine with a win over Loden Chefty. Iverson got the left leg. And drives here now. Iverson with the takedown. 2-0 Oaks. In JV preliminary exhibition matches, no factoring into the dual score on the varsity side. That's coming up a little bit later on. Going through the 4th of 12 of these preliminary bouts. As Iverson continues to control here, 10 seconds left in the opening period. 2-0 off a initial takedown. 3, 2, 1. That ends the first period. Coin flipped is green. Choice goes to Kindred. And defers to the third. Choice for Oaks going down, says Owen Iverson. Put 90 more seconds on in the second period, 2-0. Iverson has the lead. But Odison's in control for Kindred. As Odison continues to break down Iverson. 60 seconds left in the second period. Iverson gets to his feet, trying to break away. Odison holds on. As Odison now has the right ankle. Trying to spin around Iverson. Iverson back up to his feet. Odison gets him back down. It's even right now. 30 seconds to go in the second period. And a reversal for Iverson, 4-0. Still no pins yet. By the way, the first three preliminary matches, all 3 by decision. Ten seconds left in the second period. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that ends the second period. And all 3 as well go in the distance. A full 4.5 minutes of time. Odison choosing up. As we start the third period. Odison remains in control. After Iverson shows down, was unable to pick up a point until near the end with a reversal. Caution coming here. And we go back to the center of the mat. Iverson picks up Odison and puts him down and will get the takedown. 6-0. And it looks like he might get close to the pin there. As Odison still with control of his legs, so 3 near fall points, 9-0. In favor of Iverson. Going to give Oaks their first preliminary win of the night in this matchup. And it looks like he will certainly do that. 20 seconds left. Odison trying to get to his feet and at least pick up a point here. 10 seconds. That will just about do it. Over and Iverson will take the JV win. 9-0 over Kellen Odison.
Otto Egg wants you to be prepared, no matter what Mother Nature throws your way. Otto Egg offers seed, fertilizer, and chemical options to best fit your operations. They also provide scouting to help find weeds and disease and track crop stands to help producers get a better idea what's going on with their fields. Contact Nick Otto at 701-520-0825 or Kylan Kostreski at 701-520-9875.
Next up on the JV side, Colton Boquat for Oaks and Pryor Gibbon for Kindred. Points awarded yet in the first 20 seconds. And now a takedown. It could be a pin here. It could be the first one of the preliminary matches between Kindred and Oaks. 3 near fall points. Looks like is going to be awarded for 5-0 now. Halfway through this first period in favor of Pryor Gibbon. Kindred 3-1 on the preliminary matches so far tonight. 30 seconds left in the opening period. Gibbon with the turn of Boquat. And that might just about do it here. And right on his back now, it should be pretty close, and there it is. A pin in less than a minute and a half for Pryor Gibbon or Colton Boquat.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise, including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
Next up on the JV side, Tucker Morado and Jackson Grossman for Oaks and Kindred, respectively. Morado off to the early lead with a takedown. He continues to work on Grossman. Grossman getting to his knees, to his feet, and gets the escape. 2-1. Halfway through this opening period, just one pin. That was Briar Gibbon over Colton Boquat in 1 minute and 23 seconds. Fastest result of this preliminary bouts. Let's try to get the turn. Grossman nearly had it. Got to turn around. Grossman has the advantage. He might just turn this into a pin. He will get the takedown. 3-2. Yes. Morado tries to get away. And that looks pretty good. Oh, just at the end of the period. Just ran out of time. Picked up 2 near full points. 5-2 in favor of Grossman over Morado. Morado's choice. He'll go down. Morado up to his right foot right away and wrangled back down by Grossman. Onto his knees goes Morado. Now onto his feet. Grossman driving again. Sends Morado back down. 65 seconds to go in the second period. Again, preliminary matches ahead of the varsity duel between Kindred and Oaks. Oaks with a 42-21 victory over Hillsboro-Central Valley to start the night. Burrows now fall to 4-6. Dual competition. Oaks goes to 2-1. Kindred's first duels of the season tonight. "35 seconds left here in the second period. "5-2. Jackson Grossman was about 10 seconds away from a pin in the opening period, but ran out of time. Because he did pick up those 2 near fall points. Started behind here. In fact, he's had 5 unanswered. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That ends the second period. 5-2. Grossman's choice here now. He'll go up. Try to finish the job here. And Grossman spins Morado back down. After Morado got up to his feet momentarily. $1:15 to go here in the third period. Still 5-2. Grossman controls. 60 seconds. This is JV prelim match number 6. About halfway through. So we got 6 more after this. On the back, Morado keeps fighting. Might be running out of gas here in this JV match. 35 seconds left. Grossman definitely picking up points on this. Hasn't quite got the pin yet. Getting close, though. 20 seconds left. 15. Now 10. And Jackson Grossman is going to pick up a win over Tucker Morado. Kindred, another JV win over Oaks. Final score of 8-2.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at Enbridge.com.
Enderlin Insurance Agency welcomes all the players, coaches, and fans to the Enderlin Baseball Jamboree. At Enderlin Insurance Agency, they're here to help you protect what you've worked hard to earn. Whether it's your home, vehicle, business, or a combination of all these, they have you covered. Enderlin Insurance Agency is committed to a high standard of excellence in all that they do and to establish a firm relationship of mutual trust and service with each of their clients. Give Deb, Luba, or Adam a call today at 437-2444.
Reese Klein, Cash Fetch on the mats now from Oaks and Kindred, respectively. Kindred has dominated this JV portion and does not impact the overall dual score, but 5-1 in favor of Kindred over Oaks. Halfway through this JV bout between Klein of Oaks and Fetch of Kindred, as they continue to just move each other around the mat. So we're about to enter hour number 3 of our triangular coverage here on YourLiveEvent.com. And after this one, there's still 5 more JV bouts to go as these guys usher each other off the mat. And then we'll have the varsity duel between Kindred and Oaks. 9 preliminary bouts between Hillsboro-Central Valley and Kindred. And then the varsity bout between Kindred and HCV. As we're coming to the end here of the first period between Reese Klein of Oaks and Cash Fetch of Kindred. No points. Coin flipped. It is green. Fetch gets the decision. He defers. Klein goes down. Fetch on top here to start the second period. Klein to his feet right away and to get away and ran out of real estate. If the mat was 2 times bigger, he would have found the escape. Fetch will give his laces a little bit of a tightening as he goes back to the center circle. He's got the left leg there. Fetch continues to wheelbarrow Klein towards the left edge of the mat. Still no points, by the way, scored. 60 seconds to go here in the second period for this JV bout. Turn. 40 seconds left in the second period. And stalling. Point awarded to Oaks. As they go back to neutral now, beg your pardon, they go back to the initial positions. Fetch on Klein, but trailing 1-0. And 20 seconds to go here in this JV bout. Klein gets to his feet, tries to get away and wrangled back down by Fetch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No more points awarded other than that stalling. Fetch's choice. Looks like he'll go down. And with 90 seconds to go in this match, neither grappler wants to give an edge. Up and at him there. And no points awarded as of yet. Fetch trying to get away from Klein. And not much going on here with 40 seconds to go in the match. Still 1-0 Klein. Off that stalling. "30 seconds left here in this JV match. And we go back to the center. 15 seconds left. 2-point takedown for Fetch. Comes from behind. And it looks like he's going to pick up the win. 2-1 Cash Fetch over Reese Klein. Another win for Kindred on the JV side.
Enderlin Area Schools is committed to providing students with optimal learning opportunities so they can reach their full potential. Enderlin Area Schools creates learners who believe in the power of their education to help them learn, excel, influence their world, and direct their future. Enderlin Area Schools take pride in their school and community. For up-to-date information, go online to enderlin.k12.nd.us. Good luck to the Eagles participating in all activities throughout the year.
Another JV match. Jeremy Knight for Kindred. He's in a little bit of a tough spot against Jackson Sorum from Oaks. So right now, Sorum has the slight edge. Good position now for Knight. So they tie it up. 6-1 for Kindred in the JV bouts. 2-2 tie. 45 seconds to go here in the first period. Again, these matches do not count for the varsity dual score. Just a chance for more guys and gals on the team to get a chance to get some good quality competition. Here's an escape for Sorum. So now he regains the 3-2 lead. And fighting continue. Now a single leg shot by Knight. And Knight gets the takedown. He regains the lead now 4-3. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That does it for the first period. Active on points, 7 in total. Green is the choice. That's Kindred, and Knight will defer. Sorum gets the choice here for Oaks. And he goes down. Sorum gets to his feet. Knight takes him back down. And Knight takes Sorum back down to the mat again. As they usher each other towards the end line. Another big takedown. No points on that one, of course, as Knight had the initial position. And 45 seconds to go here in the second period. 4-3 Knight over Sorum with a couple of takedowns. And they'll go back to the center circle. Back to the center circle. Goes Knight, 30 seconds left. The second period, trying to get a turn here. It's about halfway there. As Knight gets Sorum back down. Ten seconds left in the second period. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's for the second. Sorum will get Knight will get the choice as he goes down. As Sorum will have the control here to start this third period of JV match number 8. 4 more after this before the varsity bout begins. It's an escape for Knight. He's up now 5-3. And Sorum nearly yanks Knight to the ground down just by his brute force. Even position right now. Sorum probably has the edge if he can get turned around. But Knight's in an awkward position, and Knight will get the takedown. 7-3. 100 minutes to go here in this third period. Knight continues to break down Jackson Sorum. And they usher each other out of bounds. "35 seconds to go here. Jeremy Knight looks like he's going to come away with a win unless Jackson Sorum can turn it around here quickly. "20 seconds left. And 10. Knight will finish it off here. Jeremy Knight with a 7-3 victory over Jackson Sorum gives another JV win to Kindred.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Contact Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent, at 701-436-5777 or use the QR code to connect with the agency.
Nolan Mangi with a quick takedown here against Sutton Stearns in preliminary match number 9. Kindred leads early 2-0. They've taken 7 of the first 8 JV bouts. Owen Iverson, the only winner on the JV side for Oaks. And the varsity bouts will go after the final JV match. The last 8 combined wrestlers to battle have already battled once before on the JV side. They'll get a second opportunity here against different wrestlers. 30 seconds left of the first period. Mengi with a 2-0 lead over Sutton Stearns. Sutton Stearns came up short to Bristol Swanson in their first JV match. Mengi defeated Carter Wald in his first JV bout of the night. As that'll do it for the first period. As second period, it'll be Stearns on top. .1:15 to go here in the second period. As they usher each other to the edge of the mat. 1 minute to go still, and the 2-0 leader for Nolan Mengi. .35 seconds left. So they usher each other out towards the boundary. As they go back to the center. As Stearns continues to control here. Still just 2-0 on that takedown for Mengi. And that ends the second period. Still 2-0 Mengi. So they go to neutral here to start the third, but 90 more seconds on the clock. Mengi with a shot. Negated for the moment by Stearns. Turn. Keep turning. 2 points for Mengi. 4-0. On the edge there. 2 more near fall points. 6-0. 51 seconds to go here in the match. Mengi looks like he's going to go 2 for 2 on his JV bouts, but still time for Stearns to try and pick up his first win on the JV side tonight. .30 seconds to go here in the match. Not much going here for Sutton Stearns as Mengi Stearns does get a escape, make it 6-1. And another takedown for Mengi, 8-1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 8-1. Mengi with a second win for Kindred over Sutton Stearns of Oaks.
Buying a new home, but worried about the interest rate and terms from your bank? At First Class Mortgage, we'll find a mortgage that fits your needs. Shopping national banks and other lenders for the lowest rate and most affordable terms. Saving you time and money. So all you need to worry about is enjoying your home. First Class Mortgage. Our expertise, your peace of mind. Put an expert to work for you. Call today.
Another JV match, Bristol Swanson and Loden Chefty. Chefty with a win, with a loss to Jager Jordine, and Swanson with a win over Sutton Stearns. Clearly. Board here. 50 seconds to go here in the first period of this JV contest. Again, we still got 2 varsity duels to go. Hillsboro-Central Valley Kindred, and then Kindred, and before that, Kindred Oaks coming up here. 3 more JV matches to finish up, including this one. Shot taken there by Swanson. Chefty back up on his left foot. And Swanson gonna muscle his way. And Chefty continues to bounce. Swanson gets him down for the 2-point takedown. Takes the early 2-0 lead. Again, just 1 loss for the Kindred JV squad. In these preliminary bouts, Chefty back up onto his feet, but he runs out of time. Coin is flipped. It's red. Chefty will get the choice. He'll go down. Swanson remains in control here with the 2-0 lead. Still believe only one of these, maybe 2 of these matches in the JV side between Kindred and Oaks have been pinfalls. The rest have been decisions. Most of them minor decisions. In fact, I think all of them have been minor decisions of the decisions anyway. 60 seconds to go here in the second period of this JV match. A couple hours into our broadcast coverage of this triangular. Swanson getting a nice position, looking to go 2 for 2 himself. It's a nice reversal, though. That's Chefty, 2-2. And Swanson looking to get another reversal, and he will just pick up an escape. 3-2. Swanson with the lead here. 25 seconds left in the second period. Now 15 seconds. Single leg shot by Swanson, evaded by Chefty. And Swanson just yanks him down. 2-point takedown now, 5-2. At the end of the second period. Swanson with the choice. He'll go down. 90 seconds to go. He has a 5-2 lead. JV match number 10 of 12 between Kindred and Oaks. Looking for a reversal. That's a nice move. Chefty remains in control. Swanson with some good technique there. On the bottom. Chefty remains in control, at least for now. Swanson looking to break free. And Swanson with a almost reversal. Just got to get that left leg free and got to get around. Ooh, that's a dangerous situation there, but Chefty's able to take advantage of it. 50 seconds to go. Chefty's got to get a turn. First of the 10 JV bouts so far went into sudden death. As they usher each other out of the boundary. Back in the center circle here now. "30 seconds to go. Chefty with a chance. Swanson continues to battle with a 5-2 lead. Chefty's got to get a turn. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Swanson picks up his second win. Chefty's second loss. Kindred over Oaks.
This holiday season, you may be thinking spend, spend, spend for everyone on your list. But don't forget about yourself and your future. Instead of spend, 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 try save, save, save with the CD special at First State Bank. A 9-month CD with a 5.07 interest rate, minimum $10,000. Visit their locations in Buxton, Grand Forks, Mayville, Portland, and Thompson to learn more. First State Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
JV match number 11, Cody Mattis, Carter Wald. Mattis is first. Bout for Kindred. He's got an early 2-0 lead. And Carter Wald's second bout lost to Nolan Mengi early on. JV match 11 at 12. .45 seconds to go here in the first period. 2-0 Mattis. Mattis. Trying to go for the cradle, trying to break down Wald. 20 seconds to go in the opening period. Ten seconds now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Does it for the first period. Coin flip goes Oaks. Wald defers. And down goes Mattis. And JV preliminary exhibition bout 11 of 12. A cartwheel there for both guys, and they nearly do it again. And Mattis in trouble. Get away from it. And a 2-point reversal there for Mattis. 60 seconds left in the second period. 4-0 Mattis. As you could hear the heavy breathing from Carter Wald all the way up in the press box. $40 seconds left. This kid's working hard. And a technique point goes in favor of Mattis as well. Got to go cross pace, and very aggressive move there for Mattis. He continues to break down Wald. 10 seconds left in the second period. Now do it. For the second period anyway. Third period upcoming. So 5-0. Favor of Mattis. And they'll go Wald to go up here now. Wald continues to drive Mattis. 1:20 to go here in the match. Remember, we still have a varsity bout between Oaks and Kindred. One more JV match between these two teams. Then 9 JV bouts between Hillsboro-Central Valley and Kindred. And then a full varsity duel between those two teams as well. That's what's still to come. Nearing 2.5 hours into our coverage here tonight. 45 seconds to go in the match. Wald in control. As Mattis just tries to run away, and it's successful. 6-0. $30 seconds left in the bout. Mattis Nearly with the takedown. 20 seconds remain. And he will get the 2-point takedown now. 8-0. Mattis looks like he's going to go for a shutout here of Carter Wald with 5, 4, 3, 2, and he does just that. Mattis over Wald. Another one for Kindred over Oaks, JV.
Let's get real. Get ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. The University of Minnesota Crookston offers more than 35 majors, minors, and certificates. Earn a University of Minnesota degree, where you can make a difference in a close-knit community. Faculty become friends and friends feel family. You don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, and will get you ready for anything.
Final JV bout. Kellen Odison, the only Viking on the JV side to have not come away with the victory yet today, taking on Colton Boquat. And Odison does just that. 11-1 on the JV side in favor of the Kindred Vikings. Varsity bout between Kindred and Oaks is next.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles Hillsboro.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsboro, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today. The Hillsboro Business Association welcomes everyone to the Hillsboro Winter Wonderland festivities. Friday, December 8th features the light parade at 5:30, city tree lighting by Santa at 6 o'clock, and fire pits and s'mores from 6 to 7. And the Wonderland Fun continues Saturday, December 9th. It features pictures with Santa from 9 a.m. to noon, along with crafts, story time, and cocoa with Mrs. Claus, and cookie decorating. And check out the mini mall from 11 to 2 and birdseed decorating from 1 to 3 at the Plummer House Museum. The HBA Winter Wonderland, December 8th and 9th in Hillsboro.
Go underway here at 107 pounds as we're underway here. The bout between Kindred and Oaks. They'll start at 107 here. Up at the top of the mat here. As again, this is the varsity duel now. It's Gavin Rude for Kindred. And I believe it is Ben Wagner for Oaks. Wagner gets the takedown. 2-0 here. Oaks and Kindred, second of the three duels. Hillsboro-Central Valley Oaks finished 42-21 in favor of the Tornadoes. Wagner continuing to break down as they both usher each other out of bounds. Rude with a win by fall over Jackson Kleckner in the first bout against Hillsboro-Central Valley. 54 seconds to go here in the opening period. First bout of the varsity duel now. And up to the tripod stance. There goes Rude. Rude trying to get the turn, and he does get the escape. 2-1. Rude backs away here. Rude and Wagner go into the center. Continue to battle there at the top of the circle. Shot taken and negated. It'll stay 2-1 after one period. And it'll be Root's choice. He defers to Wagner, and he'll go down. Wagner looking to get up to his feet. Root sends him back down. As Root remains in control, trying to turn Wagner. As Root sends Wagner back down towards the mat, Wagner continues to fight. Up on his feet now, and Root takes him back down. 90 seconds to go here in the second period. 2-1 in favor of Wagner. Root is in control right now. Both guys on their feet. Root clamps down hard, trying to get the turn. As a nice reversal there for Wagner, now 4-1. The Oaks Tornadoes trying to go 2 for 2 on this trip. Start out there, you're at 3-1. The first duel of the season, by the way, for the Kindred Vikings varsity side. .40 seconds left in the second period. Starting again at 107. .30 seconds left. And 20 as Wagner continues to break down Root. With 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ends the second period. Root's choice. He'll go down. Likely an escape and a takedown needed for Root to try and even things up at 107. Root on his right foot, left hand. Now left foot. Gets back up and kicked back down as both guys cartwheel over each other near the top of the mat. 144 to go here in the 107 weight class bout. The varsity duel between Root and Wagner. Wagner with a win already tonight over Jackson Kleckner of Hillsboro-Central Valley. Trying to go 2 for 2. 123. Go in the third period. 4-1. Wagner continuing to break down Root. Root running out of breath here. And we get a stalling there. Stalling warning. Going back to the center. Nice flip. Oh, that backfired on Wagner. Root gets free, and that's new life. Now into Gavin Root. Root going for the takedown, negated by Wagner. A lack of control costing Wagner the point, the momentum of the match. Root trying to battle. Looking to get the position. 40 seconds left. Got to get a turn. 35 seconds now. And a little stalemate there. So over to neutral here now. 30 seconds to go. Root needs a takedown to tie this up. 25 seconds. Goes for the shot. Negated there by Wagner. Got to keep going. 20 seconds. Oh, 15. Rude running out of time here. 10 seconds. He's got to go. Goes, negated by Wagner. Wagner fights him off. And Rude nearly getting close. He is going to pick up a technical point, maybe a stalling point. But it is a decision victory, 4-3. Wagner over Rude. They're at 107. And it makes it 3-0 in favor of Oaks. Take that dual score there. Coming out at 114 now. Jaron Nelson for Oaks. And I believe Gavin Swanson for Kindred. So Swanson for Kindred and Nelson for Oaks. Minute 35 here in the first period. At 114. And a takedown there for Nelson. 2-0 Oaks. Yeah, the early 3-0 lead of the dual score. Individual score here as well. Trying to continue to break down Swanson. 60 seconds into this opening period. Swanson wrestling 114, yet weighing in at 106. So a little bit light here in this bout. And comparison, Jaron Nelson coming in, can't quite read that, I think 113. So a little bit of a 7-pound advantage unofficially for Nelson. For Swanson. Swanson holding his own, 24 seconds left in this opening period. As they usher each other out of bounds. Oaks already with a minor decision victory, a 42-21 team victory over Hillsboro-Central Valley in the first duel. And as far as their dual bouts before coming into this match, a win over Carrington 42-30 and a loss to Lisbon 34-30. So, of course, Lisbon powerhouse. Fun fact, not just in the state of North Dakota, but in the state of Iowa, you take away Iowa, hotbed of wrestling, you take away all the classes and just go with state champions. There were multiple years where Lisbon, Iowa, and Lisbon, North Dakota won the state title in their respective class in the same year. Takedown makes it 4-0. So for Oaks to only be 4 points away from Lisbon, that's a pretty good result. A pretty good loss. If you had to get losses, that would be a good result in a loss. So that's how strong of a team Oaks has this year. They lead it. Now Nelson leading Swanson 4-0 in this bout at 114. Already with a 3-0 lead in the dual score. 1:23 to go in the second period. Trying to get the turn here. About halfway through this 114 bout. Second of 13 weight classes. Again, for the longest time, it was 14 weight classes. Trimmed one this year to make it 13. $50 left in the second period. Not much action going on between Nelson and Swanson. Nelson continues to have the control, but Swanson holding steady, trying to at least avoid giving up a pin. 24 seconds here in the second period. And we get a stalling here. Stalling warning. No points awarded there. The other side. They go back to the center. 10 seconds left in the second period. Jaron Nelson with a 4-0 lead over Gavin Swanson. Kindred dominating Oaks in the JV portion, but right now Oaks with the edge and the varsity duel. It's Nelson's choice. Start the third, he goes neutral. Start of the third here, Swanson. They can at least pick up a couple of points. To, at the very least, give up only a minor decision victory. 145 and gonna adjust the mask here. And we're back to go here. Good even grappling there. Both guys take each other down to the mat. Get back up. Single leg shot. Pogo sticking there by Swanson. As Nelson. The slight advantage here, but Swanson holding him off. Swanson doing well despite the half dozen pound disadvantage in this 114 bout. Swanson really getting no maneuver here. Trying to go cradle. Continuing to spin with 54 seconds to go in the bout. Swanson gaining some momentum here. Nelson trying to hold on. Swanson needs to get the control, and he needs a couple of near fall points as well. As we get another stalling. Back to neutral. Another stalemate, I should say. Grapple there, 35 seconds to go in this bout. .25 seconds. Swanson gets some nice leverage and gets the move. Now 4-2. Definitely solidifying at worst. 3 points given up to Oaks instead of possible 4-6. They're going to try to turn. Oh, what a move! Didn't hold it long enough, though. He won't pick up any points that way. And looks like Nelson's going to just barely hold on. 4-2, Jaron Nelson over Gavin Swanson. And a 6-0 duel lead now for Oaks by a margin of 2 points. Let's check that, 3 points. And now we go to 121. Contested bout here. Next up, we have Hayden Weezer and Dahlstrom, Matthias Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom and, again, Weezer. Going at it here. Dahlstrom with a quick takedown. And Weezer gets away for an escape. 2-1. Weezer nearly getting a takedown himself. Dahlstrom forcefully takes him to the ground. 4-1 now. .119 go here in the first period. 4 quick points for Matthias Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom who got a win by pinfall, I believe, in the first round. Under a minute to go in this opening period. In 6-0 dual score. in favor of Oaks over Kindred, both by minor, and I mean minor, decision victories. 1 point at 2 points were the margins. Right now the margin is 3 points here for Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom spins Weezer around with 20 seconds left in the opening period. Now 10 seconds as both guys on the edge of the mat. Still with feet in bounds. And now they're both out with 2 seconds in the opening period. Should still be 4-1 as we go to the second period here. And it is indeed. Choice belongs to Weezer. He defers. Dahlstrom will go neutral. Weezer weighing in at 109 for a 121 bout. And Dahlstrom at 120, I believe. So about a 10-pound advantage on the weigh-ins and a takedown for Dahlstrom. He's showing that advantage right now. 135 to go in the second period. Weezer in trouble. And at least 2 near-fall points. I think that's what it's going to be. Dahlstrom spinning Weezer around. Weezer running out of options as they run out of space. 2 points for Dahlstrom, makes it 8-1. Escape given, so now 8-2. As they try to go for Dahlstrom tries to go for another takedown as Weezer gets away. Dahlstrom, double leg, up into the air, and down. 10-2. Here now. As 40 seconds to go in the second period, Dahlstrom continuing to work on Weezer. Let's go back to the center mat. Eight-point lead, that would be a major decision victory, so the difference between 4 points and 3 points kind of on the line here. As an escape. Important point there for Weezer. Makes it now 10-3, but Dahlstrom gets the edge again, 12-3. At this point, might be just trying to go for tech fall here. 6 points away from that as that ends the second period. Choice belongs to Weezer. And he will choose up. As Dahlstrom gets to his feet, and Weezer gets him back down. And Dahlstrom inching towards a reversal. Weezer's in a good position here if he can hold on to it and turn. 140 to go here in the bout. And now Dahlstrom with the reversal, 14-3. $124 to go in the bout. 20. Dahlstrom inching towards a tech fall. He'll get the pin instead, get the full 6 points. Dahlstrom with the pin. At around 4 minutes and 45 seconds, approximately. Makes it now 12-0 in favor of Oaks. Go to 127. Kindred will get their first 6 points of the match with an open victory. And now we go to 133. Brock Johnson of Kindred taking on Zane Owender there at 133. Johnson coming in at 127, which is where he is normally listed. Owender at 131, so pretty even bout here. Chance for Kindred to pick up some more points after the first 12 over the first 3 weight classes go Oaks' way. Both guys pretty even, but the advantage right now, there's a nice kick, but running out of real estate. There is Brock Johnson. Back to the center they go. There's under a minute to go here in this first period. Owender already with a win here. Or actually a loss, I beg your pardon. 2-1 decision to Carson Gazette over Owender at 133. So Owender trying to get a little redemption here. Still no score. 30 seconds to go in the opening period, 90 seconds into the match. Best chance for Brock Johnson, but he ran out of space as he was trying to go for a takedown. He'll shoot for the double leg. Oh, and a nice move. Both guys just combined for a rock formation there. And Johnson trying to shake the legs, trying to get the turn. Oh, he had it. I think he just spun the wrong way. Both guys running out of time here. Oh, and he just had that leg. Nope, got to get flat. So no score after the first period. Choice goes to Johnson, and he defers. Owender will go down. It's been a duels of runs here right now. As Hillsboro-Central Valley and Oaks did that. As now Kindred trying to do the same thing. Trying to go on runs in particular weight classes. Takedown for Johnson. 2-0. As the Vikings, with a pin, would even the score on the dual side. Minute 25 to go here in the second period. Brock Johnson, Zane Owender, battling here at 133, weight class number 5 of 13 in this varsity bout. First 3 weight classes going to Oaks. If results hold, it'll be 2 in a row for Kindred. As Johnson continues to control, Owender nearly gets away. And he's trying to get the reversal. He's got to get the turn, though. Holding on to that right ankle. Trying to spin. Johnson maybe into a near fall. A little bit of a stalemate going on here right now. But Owender's got the edge. Trying to grasp that left ankle. 30 seconds to go here in the second period. Now 20 seconds, and it is a stalemate. 21 seconds left in the second period. A 2-0 lead for Brock Johnson over Zane Owender. 14 seconds left in the second period. Five, four, three, two, one. It ends. That second period does in a 2-0 advantage. Again for Brock Johnson. He'll go neutral. Owens needing to take down a tie. Johnson and the Vikings looking for a pin to tie the dual score in their first varsity duel of the season. They continue to dance here in the center as they grapple now. And back away, and a little bit of a mask/eye check there for Owens, and I think he's all right. He'll go back to the center along with Johnson. 97 seconds to go here in the match. Owens tried for the shot, denied by Johnson. And Johnson fanned on one, double leg. Shot is denied by Owens, and they're both back up to their feet. Good chance there for Johnson. They continue to battle here. As they back away. Good even match here at 133. Johnson backs away now. .35 seconds left. And a near takedown. No, they're still even. 20 seconds left in the third period. Ten, 9, 8. Johnson trying to hold on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he does. No points awarded. Brock Johnson gets the 2-0 decision victory at 133 over Zane Owens. Makes it now 12-9. The dual score. Back-to-back wins for Kindred here. After the first three went to Oaks. And so now we'll go to 139. See who comes out here. It'll be Case Owens and Miles Thielges. There for Kindred as Thielges gets the takedown. Early 2-0 lead for Kindred. Trying to tie or take the lead. The major decision, tech fall or pinfall, they would take the lead. With any decision in their favor, they would at least tie. 1:23 to go in the opening period off an early takedown from Thielges. Miles Thielges, a freshman. Case Owens, a junior. And Owens gets the reversal now, 2-2. Owens pinned in the first bout against Hillsboro-Central Valley by Sawyer Owens. Both gentlemen even here at 2 apiece. A takedown and a reversal for Thielges and Case Owens respectively. They go back to the center here. With Owens remaining in control. Thielges. His knees. Can't get much further than that as Owens continues to hold him down. Now Thiel just with an opportunity to try to break free. Trying to throw that right shoulder. And maybe looking for a turn here. Allwinder continues to have the control, though. 18 seconds left in the opening period. And with 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. That does it. There for the first period. And they'll go neutral here to start the second. Dancing there on the left-hand side. Sizing each other up. They'll grapple now. Allwinder shakes off an attempt from Theelgis. Theelgis with a nice shot. And he's able to possibly get a pin out of this. They're counting near fall points here. He'll get at least 3 of those. Great shot by Theelgis. He'll take at the very least a 7-2 lead once it's officially confirmed. But he's looking for more. He's looking to give Kindred the lead. 1:15 to go here in the second period. Theelgis. Chase Allwinder on the left side, reaching out a hand for dear life to try and grab a leg of Theelgis. Under a minute to go here in the second period. Still working. That might, a nice spin for Allwinder to keep it. Keep the match going. 3 near fall points for Theelgis and a takedown. 5 points total. 7-2 now. Theelgis. Results hold will help the Vikings tie it up here through the first, essentially, half of the duel. Allwinder trying to get free. Does get to his feet, and now he's away. Now he's trying to get the reversal. 7-3. With an escape with 10 seconds to go. This very active second period. Theelgis trying to turn with 3, 2. Doesn't look like he quite has enough time to complete the reversal. 7-3 lead in favor of Theelgis. Choice belongs to Allwinder. He's going to go down. First 3 bouts went to Oaks. Right now, if results hold, it'll be 3 in a row for Kindred. 3 hours in to this triangular. Theelgis with the control here to start the third and a 4-point lead. Allwinder looking to gain some traction here. 142 and counting in this 139 bout. Should be noted as well, 285 looks to be open for Kindred. And so that would be then 6 points for Oaks at the end of the duel. That could be very important. 113 and counting here. Theelgis, by the way, as he continues to go to work, clocked in 133, wrestling up to 139. Case Allwinder at 138, I believe. So pretty even bout here. Theelgis pretty impressive as he moves up his listed weight class of 133. 40 seconds left in the match. Still 7-3 Theelgis. And the Vikings, if results hold, will tie Oaks through the first 6 of 13 weight classes. Under 30 seconds left. Theelgis has had the control all this third period. Case Allwinder running out of time here. $12 seconds left. And 5, 4, 3, 2, a reversal late, but not enough time to get any more. 7-5, it won't change the overall duel score, but Miles Steele just with a win over Case Islander, 7-5. And we're tied at 12 on the duel score. We're going to 145 now. Next up, we have as it will be Fisher Johnson, freshman for Kindred. And it'll be Zayd Higher. Johnson with a takedown, 2-0. Kindred continues their momentum. So Brock Johnson with a win for Kindred. Fisher Johnson trying to pick up a win himself. And he has the 2-0 early lead. He remains in control. 1:20 to go here. Looking to get a turn. And he's got that turn. As continuing to spin there is Higher. 2 near fall points for Fisher Johnson. Makes it 4-2, or 4-0, excuse me. Over Zayd Higher. Higher in his first match. He had a 4-0 lead over Tyson Sunby from Hillsboro-Central Valley. Sunby came back, scored 6 unanswered, get the 6-4 win. And after Kindred gave up the first 12 points of the match, they are going to try to take the lead here. Good position for Fisher Johnson, trying to get the first pin of this bout for Kindred. Dahlstrom with a pin earlier at 121 for Oak. They'll pick up a couple more near fall points at least, with 25 seconds to go in the period. Make that 3 near fall points. 7-0. In favor of Fisher Johnson. Continuing to break down here, Higher in this first period. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That does it for the first period. 7-0 Fisher Johnson. With the lead, he gets the choice. It'll go neutral. Johnson goes for the single leg takedown. And now gets both legs. Denied by Higher for the moment. Fisher Johnson again wrestling 145, weighed in at 144.5. So 95 seconds to go in the period. They back away. Higher 143.3. So pretty darn even in this bout. Over 15 to go in the second period. 7 points in the first. There for Fisher Johnson. So far, none, and he's about to give up 2. Takedown. 2 big points for Higher. Johnson trying to get back in control. Higher with his first real control of the match. Johnson is able to get free for an escape. 8-2. Higher goes for the takedown. And he gets 2 more. 8-4 now. Getting interesting here. Johnson looking for a reversal himself. And he's got it. 10-4. 25 seconds to go in the second period. Right now, Higher winning the second period 4-3. But a 7-0 deficit in the first still gives Fisher Johnson a 6-point advantage for Kindred. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That does it. There for the second, we go to the third. Oaks Higher with the choice. He goes down. As Johnson with a 6-point lead. Needs 2 more to give the Vikings an extra point. There's 140 now and counting. Johnson continues to control here, 30 seconds into this third period. Johnson giving everything he has to try and turn higher, but unsuccessful here so far in this third period. Higher. Staying down like a rock. Halfway through this third and final period here, this 145 bout could be very important for points later on. Especially if Johnson can pick up a couple more here. 50 seconds left. 45. Not much traction for either side. 35 seconds left in the bout. Higher. Gonna try to do something. A nice spin, and he's able to pick up the reversal. 10-6 now. So that at the very least should solidify a minor victory, a minor decision victory at worst. In Oaks' perspective, anyway. 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. 10-6 final. Fisher Johnson with the win to give Kindred their first lead of the duel, 15-12. Now that brings in 152. Jack McDonald for Kindred. And it'll be Wald. Rylan Wald for Oaks. First few seconds in. Pretty even. McDonald trying to get the turn here. Kindred is 1. After giving up the first 3 classes, they've won the last 4. Hillsboro-Central Valley and Oaks both went on runs of 4 consecutive victories in their duel. Both guys still pretty even. Back up onto their feet now. McDonald wrestling up 152 as both guys send each other out of bounds. He's wrestling 152. He's listed at 145 and weighed in at 141. Meanwhile, Rylan Wald, 148. So both a little light there, but 7-pound advantage in favor of Wald. McDonald, though, showing that it's not necessarily about the weight. A cliche phrase, not about the size of the dog in the fight, size about the fight in the dog. Something like that. 25 seconds to go in this first period, and both dogs out there for their respective sides, holding steady. Oh, nice move there for Rylan Wald. He does get the takedown late. Reset that score. Oaks with a 2-0 lead here. As Wald trying to get a pin late, McDonald fights back enough. Wald ran out of time there in that first period. Wald's choice. I think he'll defer and McDonald down, Wald on top here. Start the second period at 152. 6 weight classes to go, including this one. And the Vikings holding on to a 15-12 lead. McDonald gets to his feet. Wald sends him back down. McDonald clutching that left shoe, and he almost got the reversal. Oh, Wald just slithered away at the last second. McDonald does get an escape point, makes it 2-1. 1:40 to go here in the second period. And both guys pretty even. They'll let go of each other now. Wald and McDonald back to the center. They maneuver each other back to the edge and back into the center now. Going for the double leg takedown is McDonald, and got Wald up above the mat for a moment. But they'll go back to the center halfway through this match. Both guys jockeying for position here. Sizing each other up here with 50 seconds left in the second period. McDonald goes for the shots. Wald holds him off. And they go back. 39 seconds left in the second period. Pretty even bout here, despite the weight advantage for Wald. 7 pounds clear of McDonald. 15 seconds left in the second period. And 10. Not much going down in this second period. Still score remains 2-1. Wald over McDonald with a 15-12 lead for Kindred. Go to the third. McDonald's choice, he goes down. He trails by 1 point. McDonald up to his feet right away, trying to shake those wrists. And he spins and spins and spins back in, and he will get the reversal. And he's got a chance at a pin here. McDonald in a great position. He'll get some near fall points at the very least. 90 seconds to go here in the third period. Jack McDonald. Coming back from behind. Started in the down position. Got a big reversal, and he takes 3 near fall points as well. 6-2. McDonald has to get Wald back into the circle. They usher each other out. Big 5-point swing there for Jack McDonald. 63 seconds to go here in the bout. Now Wald in a little bit of trouble. Wald got to get a reversal and a couple of near falls. Wald, oh, what a move! And Wald gets that reversal. Nice spin of the legs to get himself back into this one. McDonald tries to spin himself out of it. 35 seconds left. Probably the most entertaining match, arguably, of the night. McDonald and Wald. 30 seconds to go. McDonald trying to hang on. Wald needs to turn. McDonald, he's got 20 seconds to do it. A bit of a stalling warning there. Got to do something. McDonald up to his knees. McDonald tries to kick himself away. Wald slams him back down with 5, 4, 3. Not enough time. 2 and 1. McDonald's going to get the win. 6-4. McDonald with the win over Wald. And it's now 18-12. What a match. We'll reset it here as Kindred gets an open victory at 160. Kindred is now, after dropping the first 3 weight classes, they've taken the last 6 to lead at 24-12. Remember, Kindred looks to have an open at 285. Potasic for Oaks at 172. As a takedown there for Kindred's Tanner Mengi. Two nothing. Mangi there, 90 seconds to go here in the opening period. Mangi continues to control here. Gets a turn. And this might look good for Kindred. Near fault points for sure. And there's the pin. Mengi with a pin in 1 minute and 5 seconds over Potasic. It's the first pin of the night for Kindred. Had a couple of close ones. As it's now 30-12. Should be a good one. Ian Thorpe of Oaks and Lincoln Swanson for Kindred there, as Swanson with a takedown. Kindred now starting to pull away. 2-0 lead here on the takedown from Swanson as they send each other out of bounds. Thorpe and Swanson doing battle here. Swanson with a 2-0 lead as Kindred has rattled off the last 30 points after trailing 12-0 early on. 8 straight weight classes, or excuse me, 7 straight weight classes they have taken. They're hoping to make it 8. As Lincoln Swanson with the 2-0 lead, trying to get the turn on Thorpe. Got Thorpe on the left side. And not much traction here for either side. Under a minute to go here in the first period. Trying to get the turn. Thorpe had a chance at a reversal. He'll take the escape, though, and he's got Swanson's foot. Out leg with a kick, and does. And they're going to say not quite free enough for an escape, but just a reversal. So we're tied at 2, 23 seconds to go here in the opening period. Oaks really needs to pick up this win. Down by 18. They need to get, assuming Kindred does indeed not have a 285, and we'll leave that open. Oaks needs to pick up pinfalls in this class and the next one, as well as that open, to tie it at the end. So Kindred just needs to pick up points in either this bout or the next one. And they'll come away with their first dual victory of the year and their first chance. Thorpe is down to start the second period. Swanson continues to control here. 97 seconds to go here in the second period. 2-2 tie. Anybody's match here right now. Thorpe and the Tornadoes, though, if they want to go to 2-1 in their dual competition, going to have to get a couple of pinfalls. They're going to have to make some moves. And all Kindred needs is points in either of these last two contested weight classes. Again, 285 looks like it's going to be an open victory for Oaks. Under a minute to go here in second period. Swanson continues to drive, but trying to get into position here is Thorpe. Swanson still in control here. Thorpe on his knees, though. Swanson on his elbows. Not much traction here either side. Pretty even. 25 seconds here in the second period. And 15. And 3, 2, 1. And that does it for the second period. And at the start of the third, now it'll be Swanson that starts down. Thorpe start on top. Swanson trying to break free. Going to use the right wrist of Thorpe to try and start building his base. Under 100 seconds to go here in this bout at 189. And now Thorpe has got Pat Swanson in an awkward position, but Swanson with the escape. 3-2. Both guys continue to battle. It's even so far. Swanson has Thorpe up. Thorpe needed a turn. Under a minute to go. Swanson back up onto his feet, and they both release. Thorpe looks out of gas. Swanson doesn't look like he has much left in the tank either. As they both just paw at each other here right now. A great battle between these two. Thorpe goes for the single leg takedown. Swanson holds him off. Thorpe is able to pick up the leg, though, and send Swanson down. And Thorpe trying to get some late heroics here for the Tornadoes. 4-3. Swanson is going to get the reversal himself. It's anybody's fight right now. 15 seconds left. As Thorpe in a tough position. Oh, boy. With 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. No points. It looked like there was a late score from 4-3 in favor of, that's how it ends. Thorpe gets the win. 4-3 in favor of Swanson, the first victory in the last 8 weight classes. So it's now 30-15. Kindred is going to win this duel. Question is by how much? And yeah, 4-3 decision victory. That's how it ends. So we got about a 2:15 now. 30-15 again is the score for Kindred. They send out Rodney Wolf. And it's Max Klein for Oaks. Klein and Wolf doing battle here now. Looks to be the last contested match of this varsity bout. Kindred is going to start their dual campaign out in 1-0. There's a good bout going right now, and Wolf with the takedown. Less than 30 seconds in. Wolf already off to an efficient start. Trying to get the turn. Klein trying to get back up to his feet. Wolf continues to hold. And sends Klein back to the mat. .65 seconds to go here in the first period. Wolf in control from the start. And this might not take very long. Wolf, Klein in a tough position. Wolf gets the pin in 1 minute and 7 seconds. And it's now 36-15. And if the program is accurate, Oak should get an open victory here to end things. And 36-21 will be the final score here in this bout in favor of the Kindred Vikings. So again, 36-21. Kindred with a win over Oaks. And we're back for the First Class Mortgage Duel Recap after this.
The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsboro and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsboro-Central Valley students. It's the Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get to see Teak. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy. The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro Vets Club.
Not everyone can get Secret Service level protection, but with Irie Insurance you can. You see, we've got your back, protecting homes, vehicles, businesses, crops, and so much more. Ensuring you've got the protection you need and all your questions answered faster than you can say classified information. Get protected. Get Irie Insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com for a free quote and consultation.
At Ironhide, we like to have our sales guys cater to the owners of the businesses or the customers that they're trying to help out to actually find a solution to their problem. We understand that customers have a job to do, and we strive to keep that job going without interruption.
We've invested so heavily in this facility, but bigger than that, in the people.
back at our First Class Mortgage Duel Recap. First Class Mortgage is more than just their company name. It's the way they do business, whether you're buying a new home or refinancing your existing mortgage. Their dedicated team takes the time to understand your financial situation. They provide first-class service, first-class knowledge, and a first-class experience at the lowest interest rates. More information, go online to firstclasscorp.com. First Class Mortgage Duel Recap. The final score, the Kindred Vikings, you can see in the bottom right-hand corner, 36-21 over the Oaks Tornadoes. Picking up the victory, Oaks, their first 12 points of the bout came right away in the first three classes. They picked up a 4-3 decision victory at 107 pounds. Ben Wagner over Gavin Rude. And then a 4-2 decision victory for Jaron Nelson over Noah Swanson. Excuse me, Gavin Swanson, I believe. Gavin Swanson, yes. Where Gavin Swanson at 114. So a 4-3 at 107 and a 4-2 decision at 114. And then a pin at 445 for Oaks' Matthias Dahlstrom at 121 over Hayden Weezer. Made the score, again, 12-0. But Kindred went on an absolute tear. They won the next 7 weight classes. Or excuse me, 8 weight classes. Beg your pardon, with an open victory at 127 and 133. A 2-0 decision victory for Brock Johnson over Zane Howender. And then at 139, a 7-5 victory for Miles Steelges over Case Howender. At 145, it was a 10-6 victory for Fisher Johnson over Zaid Heyer. And in probably the most entertaining match of the night, at 152, Jack McDonald picks up a 6-4 win over Rylan Wald in a highly entertaining fashion as, again, down 2-1 in that match to Wald. McDonald scored 5 points, staved off a late attempt from Wald to come back in the match, but McDonald picked up the win, and then an open victory at 160, and then a pin in 65 seconds for Tanner Mengi at 172 over Jacob Potasic. So again, after 3 weight classes won by Oaks to start the match, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I was right the first time. 7 in a row for Kindred to, at that point, to take a 30-12 lead. A late decision victory for Ian Thorpe over Lincoln Swanson, 4-3 decision. For Thorpe, it gave Oaks another 3 points, and then Rodney Wolf with a pin in 67 seconds over Max Klein. Gave the Vikings their last 6 points. Open victory for Braden Simanowski. Gave Oaks their last 6 points. Again, 36-21, the final score. Oaks, again, taking 5 weight classes, and Kindred taking 8 weight classes. And that is our First Class Mortgage Duel Recap. So again, 36-21, Kindred with a win over Oaks. Oaks defeated Hillsboro-Central Valley, 42-21. The Burros and the Vikings are what's left to go, and we'll have some JV matches coming up next here on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Kindred Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us.
We're coming out of this Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency timeout. From banking to insurance, let Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency handle your requests. For more information, go online to kindredstatebank.com. As we get set for the JV bouts, should be 9 of them here between Kindred and Hillsboro-Central Valley, and our first girls preliminary JV match of the day. Annika Mengi from Kindred and Gabriella McNamara for Hillsboro-Central Valley. So, and girls wrestling coming in, though, actually having their first ever full-fledged state-sanctioned tournament where they had qualifiers to get into the state tournament. That was last year. So, girls wrestling continues to pick up across the state of North Dakota. So, you'll see much more of these matches. No points as of yet. Again, put 90 seconds on the clock for each JV matchup. As they're back to even here with 50 seconds to go in the first period. We'll have another girls match coming up. Emily Smith and Naomi Miller. And Annika Mengi will again go against Crystal Magnuson. So 3 girls matches here on the JV side for Hillsboro-Central Valley. 30 seconds left in the opening period between McNamara and Mengi of Hillsboro-Central Valley and Kindred, respectively. As there's a shot taken by McNamara. Mengi looking to get the takedown. Can't quite turn all the way around yet as both ladies continue to spin. 3, 2, no points yet. 1, oh, just a little too slow on that one. Mengi could have gotten a couple points there at the end, but McNamara held her off. It's Green's choice. It's Kindred. And first of the third period, McNamara's choice. She'll go up. 90 seconds to go here in this first of 9 JV matches. As McNamara takes Mengi down to the mat. McNamara on the turn, and she remains in control. 1:08 to go in the second period. McNamara on the turn. And there's the pin. McNamara with the win over Mengi. Hillsboro-Central Valley JV picks up a win.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Next JV matchup right now, Ryland Sunby and Riker Lockawitzer. Sunby of Hillsboro-Central Valley, Lockawitzer of Kindred. Sunby gets the early takedown here. 2-0. We'll change over the nameplate there before the next JV match. You can see on the scoreboard. We'll change that to Hillsboro-Central Valley. As a little breakaway there, and mask adjustment makes it 2-1. Actually, let's go ahead and change that right now. As a shot taken, and Sunby back for a takedown now. It's 4-0. Now 4-2. And now 6-2. Active first period, 6-2. Sunby with the lead over Lockawitzer. .90 seconds on the clock here in the second period. Sunby starts down. Lockawitzer start on top. As Sunby, the takedown now 8-2. 8-2 lead for Ryland Sunby over Riker Lockawitzer. As there's a reversal now for Lockawitzer, makes it 8-4. Good active match here so far. .40 seconds to go here in the second period. .30 seconds to go in the second period. As Sunby gets back on top for a reversal here, 10-6, or 10-4, excuse me. Sunby with a 6-point lead. Trying to get the turn. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ends the second period. And Sunby will go down to start the third. Sunby to his feet right away. Lockawitzer brings him back down. Sunby's got the advantage, though, and he will pick up the reversal. 12-4. Ryland Sunby on his way to a JV win. Still time for Lockawitzer to put something together. .60 seconds remaining here in the third period. As now Sunby continues to drive near the top of the center circle with that 12-4 lead. And under 30 seconds to go here in this JV match. .15 left in this one. And Ryland Sunby is going to pick up a major decision victory, 12-4 over Riker Lockawitzer.
Don't just watch today's game, immerse yourself in it with new furniture from Lee at the Furniture Mart in Fargo. Get the ultimate fusion of styles with unmatched comfort, all at the best prices. We are now offering up to 5 years no-interest financing. So you can now get the furniture you want at the best prices with low monthly no-interest payments. The next time you need furniture, come see Lee at the Furniture Mart in Fargo. Make sure to ask for Lee for your live event discount.
Next JV match up, it's Jackson Grossman for Kindred and Ben Nelson of Hillsboro-Central Valley. As Nelson gets the early takedown. Kindred, by the way, 11-1 in their JV matches. Hillsboro-Central Valley trying to do something similar here. They're 2-0 so far, and they've got a good thing going here now. They got a 2-0, or excuse me, let's redo the score there. 2-0 lead. As we might get a pin here. Good position for Ben Nelson. Maybe with a 2-0 lead, he gets the pin. Ben Nelson with the pin over Jackson Grossman, Hillsboro-Central Valley, 3-0 on the JV side.
You've got a lot more going for you this holiday season with Mayport Hardware, Trail County's Hardware Hank. This is a season of making memories with the ones that matter most. Whatever's on your wish list this year, Mayport Hardware has the tools and supplies to make that holiday magic come to life. Tim and Sue and their staff wish you a happy holiday season. You've got a lot more going for you, not just this season, but every season of the year at Mayport Hardware, Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville.
Next up on the JV side, Cade Mueller for Hillsboro-Central Valley and Sawyer Hess for Kindred. Both pretty even start here through the first 15 seconds of the bout. They continue to spin around. And not much traction here so far. 50 seconds to go in the first period. No score here. And we get a stalemate. Back to the center we go. Between Hess of Kindred and Mueller of Hillsboro-Central Valley. And fight there at the center. A lot of good footwork. No shots taken yet. 30 seconds to go here in the opening period. Again, another preliminary match does not factor into the dual score. $20 seconds to go here in the opening period. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 2 points coming late. There's for Kindred. For Hess, that is. So, light takedown here as they'll start neutral in the second period. Pretty even bout so far here in the second. They shake each other off. Mueller goes for the shot, and Hess is able to spin nearly for a takedown. And Hess getting Mueller in a rough position, but no points yet. And Mueller in a tough spot now. 4-0 for Hess. And Hess gets the pin over Mueller. Kindred, their first JV win against Hillsboro-Central Valley tonight.
MLGC offers ultra-high-speed broadband, streaming TV, telephone, advanced business services, and commercial-grade video surveillance services. MLGC has a goal to continue to deliver future technologies that make rural communities in North Dakota vibrant places in which to live and do business in. They're your local provider who prides itself on its unmatched customer service with a small-town touch. MLGC has offices in Enderlin, Cooperstown, and Kindred. For more info, go to mlgc.com.
Correction on the conclusion of the last match. It was Cade Mueller who picked up the pin over Sawyer Hess. So Hillsboro-Central Valley 4-0 on the JV side so far. And now we got a bout between Emily Smith of Hillsboro-Central Valley and Naomi Miller of Kindred. And Miller with the takedown. And Miller goes to work quickly. Running out of real estate, though, as they usher each other out of bounds. First of 5 remaining JV preliminary exhibition matches before the final duel of the night between the host Vikings and Hillsboro-Central Valley. As Miller continues to control here for the Vikings. Got a chance at a pin here. As Smith continues to fight. Miller continues to twist. Going to pick up at least 3 near fall points here. And there's the pin. Naomi Miller with a pin over Emily Smith in about a minute and 9 seconds.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro.
Easton Beach, cash fetch going on here right now on the JV side. First of 4 left to go before the varsity duel between these two squads. And a takedown there for Beach. 2-0 HCV. As trying to get to his feet is Fetch. We get a caution there. And 1 point. Infraction going in favor of Cash Fetch. Beach remains in control, though. As Beach on the turn. Fetch in trouble. Trying to get away. And there's the pin in less than a minute for Easton Beach over Cash Fetch.
Come join our team at Nakota Packers in Buxton. Positions available include potato stackers, potato graders, and forklift driver. Seasonal, approximately September through May, and generally from 8 to 5, Monday through Friday. You get paid holidays and paid vacation, paid every 2 weeks. Up to $18 per hour depending on position. Call Carissa 701-847-2200 or find them on the website, NakotaPackers.com. Come join our team at Nakota Packers in Buxton.
Early takedown here for Crystal Magnuson over Annika Mengi, Hillsboro-Central Valley. It's Magnuson and Kindred's Mengi, 2-0. Favor of Magnuson. Magnuson takes down Mengi again. Trying to get the turn there near the bottom part of the mat. And there's the turn. And there's the pin. In less than a minute, another pin for Crystal Magnuson over Annika Mengi.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA and the North Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
JV match, Devin Wigdoll, Hillsboro-Central Valley. Sawyer Hess of Kindred. Hess with the opening takedown. 60 seconds left here in the opening period. Last 2 JV matches have ended in the first period with pinfalls. And a reversal for Wigdoll. 2-2, and this one might end in the first period as well. As Hess in some trouble. There's the pin in less than a minute again. Wigdoll picks up the win over Hess. And we'll see if we have one more. And so there was one JV match that did not take place. HCV with a 7-1 win in the JV rounds. Varsity Duel is next.
Insurance answers should come easily from local agents you know and trust. Someone down the road, not across the country. From Watford City to downtown Fargo, NODAC insurance agents know the protection you need. From the Peace Garden to the geographical center of North America. We're focused on North Dakota's farms, ranches, small towns, and cities, so the answers are right in front of you. NODAC Insurance Company. Agents with answers.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsboro, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsboro.com.
And we start the varsity duel bout between Hillsboro-Central Valley and Kindred, and Justin Toro on cue with an early takedown. That's like 4 in a row. And he picks up 3 near-fall points as well. It's now 5-0 to start. Toro looking to make it 7 in a row since the dual home invite. And a 7-0, couple more near fall points. Battling here against, I think this is Gavin Swanson for Kindred. As now 60 seconds in, Toro already with a 7-0 lead. Make it 10-0. 3 more near fall points. Swanson not much he's able to do at this point. Trying to get the turn. .30 seconds left in the period. And 3 more near fall points. 13-0. Might get a tech fall before the end of the first period. Seven, 6, 5, and that is it. Exactly how it happens. 15-0. Tech fall. 5-0. Hillsboro-Central Valley will take the early dual score lead. And out here now comes, and 121 is open. Open victory here for Kindred, makes it now 6-5 in favor of the Vikings. 2 weight classes in to 127 now. Ethan Drake for HCV. And for Kindred, I believe it is Brock Johnson. So Drake and Johnson. Brock Johnson with a win already here tonight. 2-0 decision at 133 over Zane Awender against Oaks. Johnson with the early takedown here. 2-0 lead. Yes, that's a pin there in 48 seconds for Brock Johnson. Ethan Drake makes it now 12-5. Kindred with the early lead. Brings up Carson Cazette and Miles Theelges. This could be a really fun match right here. Cazette with a 133. Where we're at right now. Cazette with a 2-1 decision victory in the bout with Oaks. And Theelges in the win over Oaks with a 7-5 victory over Case Zawender. So, could be a good match here. 30 seconds, into the first period. 90 seconds left, and a 12-5 dual lead for Kindred. They won their match over Oaks 36-21. Hillsboro-Central Valley fell to Oaks 42-21. 12-5 score here after a tech fall for Justin Twirl and an open victory and pinfall for Brock Johnson. As the gentlemen continue to dance around. As it's even so far. Over halfway through this first period, 45 seconds left to get back up onto their feet, the both of them. As back down to the mat, both of them. Even match here so far, 35 seconds to go in the opening period at 133, fourth weight class of the 13. The varsity duel, final one of the night between Kindred and Hillsboro-Central Valley. $20 seconds to go. They continue to dance around the circle. And 3, 2, 1. That does it for the first period. No score. Choice to Cazette. He'll go down. Theelges will be on top here. No score here as we enter the second period. As Cazette tries to break free, and he does. Cazette gets the first point of the match here at 133. Hillsboro-Central Valley. Continuing to lock arms and hands here. Back away from each other for the moment. And Cazette with a 2-1 decision victory in the win over Oaks. In his earlier bout. Might be in for another tight match here with Mason Theelges. Trying to get the kick there. Single leg shot by Theelges. Got Cazette in a tough position. Cazette hanging on. A little bit of a stalemate right now. Theelges with a nice turn. Does he have enough real estate? He does not. They'll stay neutral here. 58 seconds to go in the second period. Stiff arm there by Cazette. They're locked up now. And they back away. $30 seconds to go here in the second period. Still 1-0 lead for Cazette. Both guys go after it. Nothing doing there. Go after it again. Still nothing. With 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Still a 1-0 lead for Carson Cazette over Mason Theelges. Theelges will go down this time. Or Miles Theelges, excuse me. Make that correction. Miles Theelges. I think I said Mason a couple times. Miles Theelges will go down to start. Gets up on his feet and a caution. So he'll come back down. They'll just try to do the same thing again, just to get free this time. Kazet holds his ground. Yes. A little bit of a stalemate here. Right now, just one escape point for Carson Kazet. That's the difference. 94 seconds left here in the match at 1:33. Burrows trying to pick up 3 more points here. And a stalemate there. They'll go back to their original positions. Thiel just had an opportunity before the caution to get up onto his feet. He's got the same opportunity here now, and he spun back down by Kazet. Just over a minute to go here in this match at 1:33. Very even match between Theelges and Kazet. Kazet trying to get the turn on Theelges. Oh, not much traction still yet. Trying to pull that right arm. Nearly out of its socket. 35 seconds left here in the match. Theelges just needs to get away. Kazet trying to hold his ground. Theelges trying to at least get up and get an escape. Ten, 9, 8. Theelges nearly had that escape. Maybe he'll try to get a reversal here. The dying seconds, he cannot. Kazet holds on for a 1-0 win. Makes it now 12-8. Still in favor of Kindred. 139, Sawyer Owens. Taking on that 139, Riker Lockawitzer. Owens with the early takedown, 2-0. Owens got a pinfall victory in his first match against Oaks. And he's looking to get one there, and he does in 42nd. Over Lockawitzer at 139. Makes it 14-12. Hillsboro-Central Valley back in front. As we're up here now, 145. This duel moving very quickly, already to the 6th class. 145 there for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Tyson Sunby against Fisher, I believe this is Fisher Johnson. Yep. Johnson nearly with a takedown here. No points set. Now they do give the points to Johnson. 2-0 here in weight class number 6. A 14-12 lead for Hillsboro-Central Valley. They lost to Oaks. They dropped to 4-6 in dual competition. Started out the season at 3-1. Since then, just 1-5. You get a whistle and a restart here. Sunby looking to get to his feet. Johnson keeps him down. Johnson with a 10-6 win in his bout with Oaks. 10-6 decision victory. Sunby keeps fighting well here. 40 seconds to go in the opening period between Tyson Sunby and Fisher Johnson. As Johnson tries to work, Sunby holding his ground here. Sunby trying to get some traction here. So far he cannot here with 12 seconds left in the opening period, down 2-0. Up to his knees, somersault. He nearly gets away, but Johnson keeps him down. First period comes to an end. Choice belongs to Johnson, and he goes down. As Johnson up to his feet. And that tripod. Johnson with the spin. Up to his feet now, and he spins away. Escape point for Johnson, 3-zip. Sunby and Johnson continue to battle. And he goes away. Shot. Double leg takedown. And Johnson was so nice about it. Could have slammed him to the ground. Instead, just gently put him to the ground there. 5-0 now. Fisher Johnson with the edge here. As Johnson trying to get the turn. $60 seconds to go in the second period, halfway through this bout at 145. 6 of 13 weight classes here. Johnson trying to keep working here. Sunby at least trying to pick up a point. Johnson getting Sunby in a tough position. 30 seconds to go here in the second period. Sunby keeps fighting well here for Hillsboro-Central Valley as the Burros have a 14-12 lead in this duel. Now 15 seconds. Sunby on his knees. 10 seconds, but can't get much further. 4, 3, 2, 1. That does it for the second period. Third period coming up here now. And now Sunby is on top. Johnson underneath. So same position as the start of the second period at the start of the third. Good turn there for Sunby. Could turn a little bit more to the left. He'd have some good position. Sunby losing ground, but he pulls Johnson back down to the mats. 95 seconds to go here in the match. Sunby's going to need some points here. We'll have to try to go for the pin. Sunby. Fisher Johnson in a tough spot. Sunby had a comeback win the last time against Oaks. Doesn't look like it this time as Johnson with a reversal 7-0. Sunby was down 4-0 in the win against Oaks and came back and scored 6 unanswered. And now Sunby in trouble. And he gets pinned. Fisher Johnson with a pin over Sunby in about 5 minutes and we'll say 7 seconds. And gives Kindred the lead here now, 18-14. 152, it's Dovenmuller And McDonald. McDonald was arguably part of the most entertaining match of the night. We'll see what happens here this time. Both guys pawing at each other here. McDonald, the early edge, and Mueller fights him off. Grapple there. 90 seconds to go in the first period. Goes for the shot. Misses there that time for Mueller. And both guys continue to be even here at 152. Mueller nearly gets the takedown, and McDonald fights him off. They're back to their feet. McDonald now on a drive. Mueller fights him off. Couple of great bouts at 152. Less than a minute to go in the first period. Both guys with chances. McDonald now with a takedown. 2-0 here. McDonald. Jack McDonald again with that come from behind 6-4 victory. To get the win over Oaks. And a caution there. Score remains 2-0. 23 seconds to go in the first period. 2-0 McDonald with the lead here. Dual score 18-14. Still anybody's bout. McDonald spins Mueller back down. Again, there will be opens near the end. I do not believe the last two weight classes will be battled, will be contested, as 215 looks open in favor of Kindred and 285 looks open in favor of Hillsboro-Central Valley as the first period comes to an end. As Mueller goes down here to start the second period on McDonald. Mueller gets to his feet right away and spins away right away. Goes for the shot immediately as well. Picks McDonald up, and they both take each other nearly out of bounds. There's Mueller and McDonald spin, and McDonald's going to get the takedown 4-1. But Mueller's fought really nicely here. He does have a pin already on the nights. As we get a penalty point assessed to McDonald, so point goes to Mueller. McDonald still with the control, leading 4-2. Standing up on his feet. And McDonald spins Mueller back down. Ushered out of bounds. And I think there's a warning to the Hillsboro-Central Valley bench. Not exactly sure what that is about, but at any rate, I did not see anything. But again, trying to focus on the match on the mat, not off of it. McDonald has the edge, though, 4-2. Mueller fighting well, despite trailing for most of the match. McDonald trying to position Mueller there at the center of the mat. Mueller on his knees. McDonald sends him back down. And still kind of a stalemate. Mueller gets free a little bit. McDonald continues to push him to the edge. 20 seconds to go here in the second period. Still 4-2. McDonald with the lead over Mueller. Mueller had a chance to get away. McDonald wrangles him back down with 10 seconds left in the period. McDonald pushes Dovan Mueller to the edge. 3, 2, 1. And that does it for the second period. Third period here, Dovan Mueller, I believe, has the choice. And he will go neutral. And he goes for a takedown immediately. And miss opportunity for Dovan Mueller. McDonald stepped the wrong way. Dovan Mueller could not take advantage. McDonald does 6-2. Dovan Mueller trying to get away here. And McDonald now has Dovan Mueller in a tough spot. But Dovan Mueller still in a good position. Dovan Mueller trying to spin. Had his leg free for a moment. McDonald got it back. McDonald just continues to move Dovan Mueller like a sack of flour. Oh, that sack of flour is fighting back. Dovan Mueller running out of energy, though, you think. Got a minute to make something happen. He gets to his knees, and McDonald just puts him back down. 60 seconds to go. Dovan Mueller trying to do something. McDonald trying to get a late pin here. Might be a little bit of a stalemate here, 152. 40 seconds left in the match. Now 30 seconds. Dovan Mueller keeps fighting. Onto his knees. McDonald off his mark. I think Dovan Mueller's just out of gas. Both guys look to be out of gas. 15 seconds left, and McDonald looks like he's going to hold on, but what a fight from Dovan Mueller. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. McDonald holds on 6-2. Gives Kindred 3 more points. It's 21-14. So now at 160, it's Iverson for Hillsboro-Central Valley. And should be Tyson Johnson. So again, Iverson and Johnson. 3 Johnsons on this team. Brock, Fisher, and Tyson. A couple of Swansons, Lincoln, and Noah. And Gavin, actually, he's got the JV. Johnson with the takedown initially. 2-0 here. So it is 21-14. Johnson did not wrestle. He had an open victory in the win over Oaks, and Iverson fell 6-3 in a minor decision setback. 160 here. 8th class. I believe only 11 will be contested as the last 2 look to be open on either side, so those cancel each other out. So this is a really important bout here for Iverson to, at the very least, not give him more than a decision. Iverson trying to get to his feet. So there should be 3 more classes after this contested. 72, 89, and 107. So I shouldn't say the last 2, just the last 2 numerically speaking. 23 seconds to go here in the first period. Still 2-0 in favor of Tyson Johnson over Carter Iverson. Kindred and Hillsboro-Central Valley, respectively. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Does it for the first period. Johnson with the choice. He defers. Iverson gets the choice now, and he'll go neutral. Start the second period here. Approaching 4.5 hours of live wrestling coverage here on YourLiveEvent.com. As starting a neutral position here. Iverson. And Johnson spinning. No points yet. Now Johnson does get the takedown. 4-0. Favor of Tyson Johnson. Johnson with a push. And Iverson's on his side. Johnson inching closer to a good position. Iverson fights back. Gets to his knees. Now to his feet. Iverson trying to spin. Johnson's still there. Halfway through this match. Good tight duel between Kindred and Hillsboro-Central Valley. 21-14 duel score. Kindred with the lead. Three more contested classes after this one. 72, 89, and 107. A couple of opens as well. Iverson to his knees. Johnson continues to hold. One takedown in the first, another here in the second. It's been the difference. Iverson continues to fight. Iverson. Look at a spin. Johnson's right there. Iverson's had a couple of chances to break away, but Johnson's been there every time to hold him back. 10 seconds left in the second period. Iverson to his knees. Johnson keeps him down for the final couple of seconds. Go to the third period here. Johnson will go neutral. Iverson trying to stave off Johnson's shot. And Johnson with a dump. Iverson trying to get back around. I'd say Iverson's got the better leverage. But Johnson's holding steady. And Iverson in a tough spot now. Johnson with the takedown. 6-0. Tyson Johnson. Going to pick up some near fall points at the very least here, likely. Iverson trying to escape. So 3 more points there for Johnson, at the very least. 1:10 to go here in the third. Iverson trying to break free, and there's not much going right now. Neither guy doing much. There, the center circle. 50 seconds to go here in the match at 160. 3 more near fall points, now 9-0. So looks like Tyson Johnson is going to come away with the win. The question is, can Iverson at least maybe turn a late reversal and turn a major decision into a minor decision? He's got one last spurt of energy maybe. Johnson, it's like the rest of the match, has had his number. With 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Tyson Johnson with a 9-0 win over Carter Iverson, making the score now 25-14 with that major decision victory. And they will actually go open. HCV will at 172, so Kindred will secure the dual win with that, from the looks of it. I believe Wigdoll actually rustled up to give the Burros a chance here. in the Oaks loss. So that'll be Braden Chenault coming out here, 31-14. Again, with only 2 contested classes left to Chenault. Nearly got a takedown, still even. There with Lincoln Swanson. It's even still. .126 to go here in the first period. .117 now left in the first period. So again, 215 looks open, 285 looks open. So this in 107 would be it. Hillsboro-Central Valley. So Kindred looks like they are going to have enough to pick up the dual victory and start off the dual season at 2-0. Chenault in the bout with Oaks fell by a 3-1 decision. So Chenault looking to bounce back and pick up a win here individually, at least, before the end of the night. Still pretty even here at 189. Swanson looking for potential here. Neither wrestler has much of an advantage until late here. Chenault, good move to get a base to avoid a 2-point takedown from Swanson, and no points through the first period. Move on to the second period here, and Chenault chooses down. Chenault up on his feet and sent back down. .145 to go here in the second period. Chenault looking to build a base here. As Swanson continues to control. A little bit of an awkward position for Swanson as Chenault to his knees. Kind of dragging Swanson from underneath. Swanson takes Chenault back down. 1:12 to go here in the second period. 31-14. Dual score in favor of Kindred. And the 189 bout. .50 seconds and counting here in the second period. Still no score, by the way. No score right now. As Swanson continues to work. Swanson came up short 4-3 at the very end of his match against Ian Thorpe of Oaks. Kindred still winning the duel again, 36-21. Oaks defeating Hillsboro-Central Valley 42-21 as both guys sent out of bounds. .21 seconds left here in the second period. Still no score. Chenault trying to move here. With 10 seconds left in the second period. 3, 2, 1. The second period comes to an end. Still no score between Braden Chenault of Hillsboro-Central Valley and Lincoln Swanson of Kindred. Pair of sophomores going at it here at 189, so a couple more years plus this one to add to their experience and to their resume, if you will. Neither guy doing too much. Chenault now with the control over Swanson. 95 seconds left in this, I guess, in regulation. Pretty even match. No guy giving up an inch right now. .112 now and counting. And now Chenault, maybe with a late surge, trying to get a turn. Getting close. Still got some work to do, under a minute to go as Swanson continues to hold his ground. 45 seconds to go. Which guy's going to break first? As there's a late turn for Swanson. Oh, tough break for Chenault. And they're both out of bounds. 3 near fall points as well. 5-0 Swanson. Tough break there for Braden Chenault. He's going to have to make something happen real quick. Going to need a quick reversal. Chenault with a burst of energy, but Swanson brings him back down and continues to drive him on the left side of the mat. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds now. Time running out for Chenault. Yeah, Swanson's going to pick up the 5-0 decision victory. 34-14. Favor now of Kindred. With likely just one contested match left as both teams will be open at 2:15. So there's really a scratch there. So Rodney Wolf. They're going to be open because it looks like Rodney Wolf will wrestle up to 285 to meet Fernando Rios. Give them a chance. So Rodney Wolf, Fernando Rios. We'll see how much of a weight disparity there is here. Rios came up at 254, so a little bit closer than you might think, and Wolf at 215. It's about a 40-pound advantage for Fernando Rios. This is just a really fun exhibition match, really, when you get down to it, but really even battle so far between Rios and Wolf. Still more than enough for Kindred to take the duel, but at least instead of 2 uncontested matches, there will be 1 contested match. Or 1 uncontested, I should say. Mouthguard, I think, came out of Rodney Wolf, so puts it back in there. Penultimate match here of this triangular. As Rodney Wolf with a takedown. Fernando Rios. Under a minute to go, and Wolf with the pin in 1:07. $40-14. Kindred looking pretty solid. Kleckner for Hillsboro-Central Valley, and Rude for Kindred will close us out. And this might go quick. Rude with a quick takedown. And could be the fastest pin of the night here. 30 seconds in. I'll go a little while longer then as Kleckner keeps fighting. Kleckner still fighting. There it is. 45 seconds. Rude with the pin. And that'll do it 46-14 is the final. Kindred with the win over Hillsboro-Central Valley. So Kindred gets the sweep at home. Oaks with the split, and HCV drops a couple here. Have our post-game comments, or post-match comments, I should say, next.
Otto Egg wants you to be prepared, no matter what Mother Nature throws your way. Otto Egg offers seed, fertilizer, and chemical options to best fit your operations. They also provide scouting to help find weeds and disease and track crop stands to help producers get a better idea what's going on with their fields. Contact Nick Otto at 701-520-0825 or Kylan Kostreski at 701-520-9875. Hungry and on the road, Petro Stopping Center in Fargo has got your back with an impressive lineup of goodies including Popeye's Chicken, Charlie's Cheesesteaks, Cinnabon, Papa John's, and a mouth-watering full-sized restaurant, the Dolly Down Grill. You'll be spoiled for choice. Whether you're a quick pit stopper or looking to settle in for a while, Petro Stopping Center's Fargo location has got you covered 24/7 every day of the week. Cruise on over to their spot just off 45th Street and I-94 and indulge in a feast fit for the road warrior in you. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is hiring a full-time play-by-play sports announcer and broadcast sales representative. Duties include selling advertising time for radio, digital, video streaming, and regional cable TV. Play-by-play responsibilities include live play-by-play of local sporting events for radio, video streaming, and regional cable TV broadcasts. Wage plus talent and commission pay structure with full-time benefits package offered. For more information or to apply, email apply@rjbroadcasting.com. That's apply@rjbroadcasting.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise, including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Manage what you can to overcome what you cannot. Farming is all about preparing your operation to be successful when given an opportunity. Invest a few minutes and bring in your seed meters to be reconditioned and calibrated. We have some room, so give us a call and we can help you overcome those simple obstacles. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119, 636-2119, or planterdoc.com.
Shortly now, I'm going to be transitioning into a tool engineering position. With that, comes new training. Degelman has provided all the training necessary to help me succeed.
You can make top dollar if you utilize your time properly and you're efficient in what you do. You can't beat the pay. It's 4 days a week, and it's awesome to have a 3-day weekend.
The Ringneck is the perfect stop for lunch or dinner in Leonard, North Dakota. They have a wide variety menu from burgers, wraps, steak, chicken, and seafood. For that small-town family-owned dining experience, check out the Ringneck today. To place an order ahead of time for takeout, call 701-645-2461. That's 701-645-2461. For more information and daily food specials, search the Ringneck on Facebook. That's the Ringneck in Leonard.
And we're back with our final First Class Mortgage Duel Recap. First Class Mortgage is more than just their company name. It's the way they do business. Whether you're buying a new home or refinancing your existing mortgage, their dedicated team takes the time to understand your financial situation. They provide first-class service, first-class knowledge, and a first-class experience the lowest interest rates. For more information, go online to First Class Corp. That's firstclasscorp.com. And again, the final score of the final duel, 46-14. You can see in the bottom right-hand corner, the Kindred Vikings come away with the win over the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros. Take a quickly through the recap here of that one. Justin Toro with a 15-0 tech fall. Started things out for Hillsboro-Central Valley. They led 5-0. Open win at 121 for Kindred. And then they got a pinfall victory at 127 in 48 seconds. Brock Johnson getting his second of the night with a win over Ethan Drake to make the score 12-5 in favor of Kindred. Carson Couzette was 2-0 the night with a couple of really tight decision victories. 1-0 win over Miles Theolgis at 133 to make the score 12-8 at that point. And then Sawyer Owens with a pin in 40 seconds over Kindred's Riker Lockawitzer to make it a 14-12 lead for the Burros, but they gave up 34 unanswered points after that as Kindred won every other class, contested class after that. 215 was both cleared and no wrestlers in that one. As Fisher Johnson with a win by pin at about 5:07 over Tyson Sunby at 1:45. Jack McDonald a 6-2 victory over Xander Dovenmuller at 1:52. At 1:60, it was a 9-0 shutout for Kindred's Tyson Johnson over Carter Iverson. Open win for Kindred at 172, and at 189, Lincoln Swanson with a 5-0 win over Braden Chenault. And at heavyweight, despite a 40-pound disadvantage, Ronnie Wolf of Kindred gets a pin in 67 seconds over Fernando Rios, and a pin in 45 seconds for Gavin Rude over Jackson Kleckner at 107. 46-14, again, the victory for Kindred over Hillsboro-Central Valley. Earlier matches saw Kindred with a 36-21 win over Oaks, and Oaks defeating Hillsboro-Central Valley 42-21. That's First Class Mortgage Duel Recap. We will, let's keep it here for now. As let's run through a couple more things here. Let's go to our RDK Enterprises precision play of the game. At RDK Enterprises Hillsboro and Drayton for precision planning updates, information, questions, contact RDK Enterprises Hillsboro and Drayton 701-636-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. Planterdoc.com. RDK Enterprises is here to help you. And precision play of the game, I marked it down in the match between Kindred and Oaks. A big turn of events for Jack McDonald. I believe it was the start of the second period. He was down 1-0. Second or third period, 1-0. He had a really good turnaround. He had a good reversal, and then got a few near fall points to come away with a 6-4 win. Just a flash in the pan. Just a great play, great spin move for McDonald. Showed a lot of power and finesse on that. That's my RDK Enterprises precision play of the game. Time now for the Average Energy Wrestler of the night. At Enbridge, life takes energy. Enbridge, energy for life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. And my wrestler of the night is Justin Toro from Hillsboro-Central Valley. He came away with a 2-0 night, 4-2 decision victory, and a 15-0 tech fall. That's not the most surprising thing, but a tech fall in the first period. That's pretty surprising. Pretty surprising stuff there. So that's my Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the night. We're going to step away here for a bit. We'll come back. We'll talk with a couple of coaches here on our Dakota Heritage Bank post-game interviews. And before you know it, we'll wrap things up from Kindred here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hi, this is Chrissy Thompson from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, educational lessons, and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word, sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message is from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts.
Ho, ho, ho! It's another holiday season and there's so much to do. Honestly, milk and cookies aren't cutting it anymore.
Well, Santa, have you tried Sweet Sips?
What's that now?
Sweet Sips in Hillsboro. They've got delicious protein and energy drinks to keep you moving. Try one.
That is tasty. I must get more of these.
Well, Santa, you can order on the Engage app or stop by the shop in Hillsboro. Stay energized and healthy this holiday season with the help of Sweet Sips in Hillsboro.
You'll want to check out the year-end discounts on trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. And you might want to think about ordering early for next spring, as well as looking at the new models of gooseneck trailers. Bloomfield Enterprises carries a full line of trailers from Big Tex and Flow. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
And it's time now. The camera keeps moving. So let's take that down here so we can see the lovely face of Justin Layman, head coach for the Kindred Vikings at North Dakota Heritage Bank. Post-game interviews and fade that up a little bit there. And oh boy, let me fix that a little bit here. There we go. All right, that's not moving anywhere. Justin, great start to the dual competition here for the season. He started out tonight with wins both over Oaks and Hillsboro-Central Valley. Your thoughts on your guys' performance tonight?
We're really happy. I thought we wrestled really well. We focused on pressure, especially on top, and I thought our guys really did that, and it kind of dictated a lot of the matches. So really happy with how things went.
A couple of performances that stand out to me. Jack McDonald here this evening, especially in the Oaks match. Really that quick turnaround down, I think 1-0 or 2-1, and then he just completely turned it around and just like that, he had a 6-2 lead. Your thoughts on the future that he has?
Yeah, he just came out for wrestling last year, and there's a lot of ups and downs, but he's a dangerous kid, and sometimes it's hard to coach him, but it's also really fun instances like that.
Absolutely. And you mentioned that there was a lot of JV matches, and your counterpart from Hillsboro-Central Valley, Rob Owens, saying that it just seems like every year Kindred multiplies its program. Your response to that?
It's just hard work. I mean, we really pushed the youth for the last this is my 12th year, and we've just been pushing that, trying to build everything from almost nothing, and we're finally seeing some of the rewards of all that hard work. It's fun.
Another performance I wanted to point out, Ronnie Wolf stepping up in the last match to having a 40-pound disadvantage and battling for a victory by pinfall. Your thoughts on the match?
Yeah, Rodney's such a hard worker. He just grinds. He wears kids out. He doesn't really care. He just wants to wrestle. It doesn't matter.
You've got some other standouts, of course, too many to mention. You're going to have a solid team, and it's going to be fun to watch you guys competing later on. Kind of walk us through the upcoming schedule before the holiday break.
Yeah, so we wrestle in Lemoore this weekend tournament, mostly Region 1 teams. It's always a good one to see kind of where we're at with, I guess now it's bigger region, but our dual region anyways. Next Tuesday, we wrestle Mayport and Edgeley here. EK, and then we go out to Linton Holiday Tournament, which is kind of like a state tournament.
Should be a massive tournament, a great opportunity to see additional teams. Justin, thanks again for the atmosphere and great facility for wrestling. And anything else you want to mention to our viewers here tonight?
Nope. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming out and doing this for us.
Justin Layman, head coach for the Kindred Vikings wrestling program. Justin, best of luck the rest of the season, and then we'll see you down the road.
Thank you. Sounds good. Appreciate it.
And we'll continue our post game next on yourliveevent.com.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. For shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment, in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, repair and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsboro. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsboro Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsboro Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Gleaner Combines from Ziegler Ag Equipment. 1.49% financing interest rates for 60 months on all Gleaner Combines. Company-wide, Ziegler Ag Equipment had 30 Gleaner Combines. Now there's only 4 remaining. Talk with Chuck O'Neill at the Ada location for your Gleaner Combines. 1.49% financing interest rates for 60 months on Gleaner Combines. 218-784-2961. Talk with Chuck O'Neill about Gleaner Combines from Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada.
And back one final time here from Kindred. We just talked with Justin Layman, head coach for Kindred Vikings Wrestling. And that post-game interview was brought to you by Dakota Heritage Bank. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Check them out at dhbanknd.com. And I want to bring up as well, Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection. Halstead Telephone Company, keeping you connected. Discover local reliability you can trust at halsteadtel.com. I want to thank Justin Layman for connecting us with all the great information on the wrestlers, including the weigh-in sheets. I don't know if we get that a whole heck of a lot, or media gets that a whole heck of a lot, but it really was interesting to kind of see those disparities and those matchups, and it really added to the broadcast. So thanks to Justin and everybody here at Kindred for, of course, as always, welcoming us in to do not just basketball and volleyball and all the typical sports for wrestling as well. So thanks for giving us the opportunity to come out here tonight and have 5 hours of coverage on YourLiveEvent.com. That'll about wrap things up here from Kindred, from all of us here at YourLiveEvent.com. For our executive producer, Mark Forseth, marketing director, Jim Burkmeyer, Jack Albee, the Magic Video Man, Chase Miller, and all the voices at YourLiveEvent.com. It's James Martin saying, wrestling fans, show some pride.